All right. So, folks, we're about to dive into Steven Crowder content. Now, I know that a lot of you are like, wait, Steven Crowder is still doing content? I thought he got kicked off of YouTube. He did. And now he's back, but he's posting content on the conservative, shittier version of YouTube called Rumble. And frankly, guys, whenever he gets kicked off of YouTube, stuff like this happens. And I'm going to show you an example, because I'm going into this next episode blind with a few caveats, all right?
Enjoy the colorful leaves.
All right, guys. So one of the last times Steven Crowder got off of YouTube to make content on Rumble, he did this segment very famously. We're gonna take a little watch. You can maybe identify where things go way worse than they usually do.
Consultants who were Black Lives Matter activists, and there was an original cut, which we here at Louder with Crowder, we've obtained the exclusive original cut of the Sesame Street episode with the Black Lives Matter consultants on race and melanin.
Dad, I think that went perfect.
Pure, beautiful day with a forecast of white fragility and smiles.
Hey, Wes! Hey, Elijah! Oh, hey, Elmo!
Oh, assalamu alaikum, Elmo.
What are you guys doing? Dad and I are taking a break from our mostly peaceful protests.
We stopped to enjoy the colorful leaves.
Yeah! Oh, look, Elmo! The leaves are falling! Hey, look! This leaf is red like Elmo's fur, and this leaf is brown like Wes's skin!
Tread lightly there, Elmo.
Elmo has a question? What it is, Elmo? Elmo wants to know why Wes's skin is brown. Oh, I know why, Elmo. My mom and dad told me it's because of melanin. Right, Dad?
I ain't your dad.
Melanin? What's that?
Well, melanin is something we each have inside of our bodies that make the outside our bodies the color that it is. It also gives us a competitive edge in all sports besides swimming. Yep, can't do that.
Fur color?
I don't know.
But if we all have melanin, why is Mr. Elijah's skin a darker brown than Wes's skin?
Oh, good question, Elmo. It's because Mr. Elijah likes fat white asses.
Ah.
The color of our skin is an important part of who we are. In fact, it's the only thing that matters anymore. That's it. Just skin.
And Elmo's fur is red and soft. And I sleep with a wave cap.
Things on the outside, like our hair color and our noses, mouth, and eyes, are hated by the white man. That's why we're taking this city back. That's what we're gonna do, Elmo. Take it back and give it to the black man. Take it from the evil whites. That's what we're gonna do.
You in or you out, Elmo? Elmo's an ally. It's melanin where you burned down Mr. Hooper's general store? Yeah, but that old Oriental's got insurance.
Yes, we long for a world filled without anti-blackness, and we do it to dismantle the Western prescribed nuclear family. We're creating our own paradise, like Wakanda. Yeah, side by side.
I'm high as yeah.
When white people of all whiteless colors come together, we stand strong like this tree.
Oh, yeah. Damn, son, is that strawberry cheesecake kush? Oh, it's beautiful. Let's get lit. And hurt a Chinaman.
Then blame it on white people.
So, that's what happened the last time Steven Crowder really dove into making content outside of YouTube's terms of service, alright? And I show this clip to you because I really want to preface this Steven Crowder episode that we are about to watch by letting you know that it's going to be about trans people, and Steven is going to have less of a filter than he usually does about trans people, which is saying a lot based off of this last sketch that he ran, and I'll find that. I want to show you this so that you all can be prepared for this content, okay? I don't want to downplay how bad this this could be. All right. All right. So, y'all, this is the last time they talked about trans people on Steven Crowder's show. All right. For some background, they covered a story about how in California, allegedly trans women were impregnating cis women at a women's prison. Yes, this is the one where Alex Jones is an angel. I watched it before on stream. We're going to watch it again.
Here to go, hey, we got to close everything down again. Look at the test right now. And come to find out, the one that's 2 to 3 days after testing, I thought that was the best test we could possibly have. Accurate? That's scary, because we may have done a whole lot of stuff we didn't need to do.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, keep in mind, these are the tests that are being used in Australia to lock
Yeah,
people
this is
down,
on
choke
Rumble,
slam
actually.
women, and
Yeah.
build, not concentration camps, of course, build quarantine camps.
No.
Yeah. No, it's like the motel.
Right, yes.
You're beat.
Right, yeah.
That territory.
right.
Okay.
Are we ready, though?
I don't know that I'm ever ready.
I don't know that we want to be
Yeah.
ready.
But the Women's Liberation Front, I already hate this,
Yes,
yeah,
I do
the
too.
worst.
reported at least one woman at the Central California Women's Facility was pregnant after a male.
By the way, this didn't happen. This was a fake story spread on Instagram by an anti-LGBT hate group. There are no reported inmates in California who have gotten pregnant because of trans inmates.
Gender male prisoner was transferred there. Keep in mind,
you'll
the
see
male
the-
prisoner
you'll
was
see the
permitted to transfer under
implication,
new California
Androma.
law, SB 132, which allows biological males. We're not supposed to use the term biological males now. What's the term we're supposed to use?
Like person with penis or
Person?
something?
Yeah.
No, it's something else, male.
Lady McBalls.
Yes.
Seeding person.
Yeah.
Seeding
I don't, is that what it's seeding
I
person?
really don't know.
No, I
what's
just
it-
made it up.
I heard, but I had read at Vox that it's hateful to say biological males. So I don't know.
okay.
They're Latinx. Go say that to the Latin king. See how it turns out.
Yeah. Let us know what the term is. And
Sooner or
used
later,
to call
someone's
them-
getting 9 teardrop tattoos. They just look like Pierots.
Used to call him Dad.
So under SB 132, it allows biological males to use women's locker rooms, homeless shelters, and prisons. To the point that now condoms have been issued within the prison.
What?
Yeah, this is part of the protocol to ensure that sex between inmates, which is illegal, by the way.
Just as a reminder, the story of trans women are impregnating cis women in prisons is not real. That has not happened.
Yeah.
Would be safe. So they need to make sure that it's safe sex in an all females prison.
Wow.
Where they cannot get pregnant, and so all women condoms, pregnancy, immaculate conception.
Do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good tidings of joy, which will be to all people, for there is born to you a baby in this cell, and this shall be a sign unto you of...
Virgin birth? A miracle?
No. Your cellmate, that guy dressed as a woman, he's going to rape you
I'm a girl.
repeatedly.
That read rough on the paper.
It really did,
It
yes.
really did.
And who could have seen this coming?
So, all of that to really prep you for what we're about to watch, which is their Halloween Spooktacular. And it is about a story we have already covered before. The main issue of this upcoming Crowder that we're about to watch is the case in Loudoun County of a student who sexually assaulted and has now been convicted, I believe, of sexual assault or rape in at least one case, who was in a women's bathroom while wearing a skirt, and that is what they're going to talk about. Now, I need to really emphasize that police were called on said student. The superintendents of the school acted improperly and attempted to do some kind of like cover up and like shuffle the student out to a different school system, which is pretty shitty. And then that student went on to sexually assault somebody else, and this is when they were then arrested. But the police knew about them prior to that. All right? So, prepare yourself for some weapons-grade transphobia, chat. Because this is the thumbnail for the episode. And, yeah. We're going in.
I want you to get...
I mean, Klingon SARS, the possibility is right there in the... Oh no, what is this? Prepare yourself for lethal amounts of cringe.
You ever hear that legend of that spooky dude?
In cities across America, they
Wow, they just went for a... They definitely went for this logo. That is, All right.
name.
Yeah, his name's something like a candy...
Rumor has it, if you say his name in a mirror 5 times, he appears.
Yeah, you say his name 5 times in the mirror, it comes out and kills you.
Oh my god, is this literally just gonna be like a trans person appears and murders you?
1, 2, 3, 4. Candy ass.
Wait, hold on a second. Aren't you just that fat balding guy on CNN?
Yes, it is I, heterosexual news anchor Brian Stelter, who can take an agenda, cover it in news, sprinkle it with lies and some misinformation to the candy ass.
This bit feels like it was conceived in the 70s. What the actual fuck? Haha, what if we made a gay man flamboyant?
The candy ass can.
Oh god, no.
I like girls.
Some believed it was just a fairy tale, but they were wrong.
Candy ass. Ugh.
What's so ooh about it? You're next, Twinkle Toes.
No one is safe.
Candy ass.
Ooh, this one's for you. Oh, I don't come for girls.
Only women are safe.
You don't have a brother, do you?
Candy ass. Coming soon. Unless you're female.
I've never considered this before, but I think we just saw comedy die. Like the actual concept of comedy is dead now. No one else can be funny anymore. Every joke from here on will just feel nothing. There's just nothing. Every comedian suddenly out of a job. Chat, okay. Real talk, late last night, and for those of you who are new here, after I finish streaming, often we'll stream movies or television shows in the Discord. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. But last night we streamed a movie called Theater of Blood, which starred Vincent Price, right? Now, in this movie, Vincent Price basically is just a jilted actor who's angry at a bunch of critics who didn't like his performances. And so he goes out and he murders them with ironic Shakespearean performances. And one of the characters is just like a kind of a larger, prissy, flamboyant man who lives alone with 2 dogs. And like that was the stereotype in like the 70s that they relied on as part of the movie's humor. It was a good movie. I just want you to know that, like, for real, we're talking about like 50 years ago when that stereotype that entire bit relied on was like used for comedy and it was considered fresh, you know? Like, imagine there's beating a dead horse and then there's like beating a glue bottle, okay? like there's I don't know. Does that make sense to you, chat? Let's go. Didn't he make that guy eat his dogs? Yes. Nah, Diphallospartus, like two like little French poodle dogs. Nah, the implications, and they're his babies. Like the implications in the 70s are that guy was gay. The implication.
It's a Halloween.
Oh my god. Okay. He's literally just dressed up as a trans woman. That's his costume. He's just wearing a name tag that says man. Ma'am, sorry. Okay, here we go.
Spectacular, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Yes. Oh, hold on a second. I need to pull
Adjust
back
your-
this hat
there
for people
you
who are listening
go.
on audio. I am, of course, your wonderful first female 4-star admiral.
General, colonel, admiral, all the things.
All of
I'm the first female woman thing.
Man, these people sure respect service members, don't they?
All the things. It is a Spooktacular. By the way, promo code Spooktacular. You get $20 off on
Boom.
Mug Club. Send in your costumes. We've done this every year for a long time. There's a costume winner. You can't send in your pictures on chat on Mug Club, so you send them to me on Twitter at @SCrowder, and we'll announce a winner at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us see those costumes.
Ideally with a mug, because I don't want you cheating and sending in one from last year.
Well, that's
come on.
true, yeah. And
So-
a newspaper.
Before I introduce our other costumes and our other talent here, we have a lot to cover. Some updates on Loudoun County. I don't know if you know this. Nadler, he's an idiot.
Oh, again?
Yeah, we'll be talking about that. We're talking about steroids in sports.
Doesn't happen.
No, it's not a thing.
All natural.
They
What are you talking
test.
about?
What are you talking about?
course.
And the Russians weren't doping.
Never.
Weren't
Keith Sketches, you should be able to join the Discord with this link. There you go.
walking human pin cushions. They weren't Hellraiser. And we, what else? We have something else that we're talking about. Oh, yeah, we're talking about John Oliver here. A recent piece that he did on the police and totally edited a video out of context. And we have the entire video to show you context. Speaking of which, an update on the Arlington shooting.
Oh,
remember when we were covering
That's
that
in the news,
live
right?
every single
No.
station?
Yeah.
No
Yeah, this is definitely someone who respects our service members.
mainstream national station has covered the update.
I think
Yeah,
the
all of a
minute-
sudden
Take
it's
a
really
guess
quiet.
why.
Yeah.
Not bullying related.
Mm.
Wasn't a mass white male shooter.
Yeah, when it wasn't a white person, you heard them all go, "Oh."
Yeah. Oh gosh. It's just crack. That's what we call foreshadowing.
Oh.
So also wait, we have Joe Lewis here. We have Detective Joe Lewis. Do you want to pipe that? He's already.
Let's just freeze frame. This is just the rest of the show here. This is the only good part. This is the only good part, guys. Soak it in. This is the only wholesome and good thing that you will see for the next hour.
He's going to throw that costume on.
Yeah, Joe,
3
Detective
minutes.
Sherlock Lewis
He's
is
on the
hot
case.
on the case.
Yeah.
So right now is a good time to commit murder in the streets of London.
Yeah, you're good. You get on.
Apparently.
Yeah, he's not going to take any.
We have a lot to get to outside of that, but first, Gerald A., how are you?
I'm doing well. I mean, can you
I don't understand the costume.
Yeah,
don't
who are
understand?
you?
No, I don't
I
understand
mean,
the
I-
costume. Oh, I get it.
Bisexual
Yes,
Superman.
yes, he's a
Superman.
Superman who takes it where he can get it.
Well, listen, that just means
Wait, I still don't understand the costume. The bisexual Superman doesn't have a mustache? Are they all just gonna be queer stereotypes for Halloween? JBolt16, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you for rewarding me with your eyeballs for covering this segment.
means I'm greedy. I
Yes.
just want to screw everything.
He's a greedy
So,
Clark
I
Kent.
mean, yeah.
You have the power to do it. So.
But-
Being bisexual doesn't mean you want to fuck everything that moves. That's not. It's not what it means. My man over here could have just been Superman, or like Superman's son, I guess, and not been homophobic, and he decided to go out of his way to be a bigot.
But he is
I do
good
have
at
the
playing the
power.
Daily Bugle. We have Devil Walrus, I guess, Tokunawan, I guess is what he is. We have, of course, Tim the Toolman is,
Oh, jeez.
Pete Buttigieg.
oh, that makes
So, Klingonsaurus, this, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Steven Crowder lore, this guy on the show is referred to as Quarter Black Garrett, because he is apparently a 1/4 black. And chat, as a certified whitey, it's still making me uncomfortable. Oh yeah, no, Dawn of Spades, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. He is referred to every single time, every single day on the show as Quarter Black Garrett. Well, you know, Keith sketches as the Alabaster Disaster. I had to do some research. Yeah, like, so if you're a quarter black, does that mean that like you're absolved if you do blackface? Why do I see blackface? Well, part of the joke, Bockel Industries, is that this guy on Steven Crowder's show is called Quarter Black Garrett because he is 1/4 African American. So my question is it in poor taste for him to do blackface? So he's Steven's black friend. I mean, basically, yeah. Also, yeah, we gotta move on from that. That is a sentence. Blackface. To this guy dressing up as Pete Buttigieg. Like you're literally just dressing up as a gay man, and the joke is you're a gay man with 2 kids. Like what is the actual joke here? The blackface is to make sure he really counts as Steven's black friend. Oh no. Well, we'll find out. He's about to explain his costume, so...
I'm
chest feeding.
Yes, yes. With the turn to the camera. Let's see what you got there. That is
2 babies. They are happy sucking away.
Thank God we are not on YouTube today.
I guess fun fact though, men can lactate. I don't know if you need to hear that, but that is something that men can do.
And by the way, hey, for people who are watching, we know we have a lot of you who are tuning into Rumble from YouTube.
Yeah.
I want to be really clear with you guys. If you don't see the show on YouTube, there is still a show.
Mm-hmm.
Come here to Rumble or Mug Club. We do it every day at Mug Club, an additional 45 minutes.
Also, Buckle Industry, you came in after this, but Steven Crowder for his Halloween Spooktacular dressed up as a trans woman. It's Chris Huggy, totally understand. We're about to slog through this thing. And yeah, no, Steven Crowder, I need to watch this because there are conservatives that I know that say that this is good comedy. And it's just like, no, it's not. It's really not.
But we still want you to have the 1 hour, 45-minute to 1 hour free show that will always be available on Rumble. Yeah. So we let you know, for example, Monday, we may be covering the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Yeah. We don't know if we'll be doing it live with a jury selection or once they go to the actual trial. Yeah. So we're letting you know, and follow us on social media to know the difference. But if you are saying, hey, it's Monday or it's a Wednesday, it's a Thursday, maybe it's a Tuesday. I just hit all the days. And it's 10 a.m. Eastern.
Mr.
And you don't see the show because you're tuning in on YouTube.
Man.
It is still going on.
Thank you for the follow.
It just may not be going on the YouTube. Quarter Black Garrett is...
How's it going? I'm a spider.
You're so dark.
I don't understand.
Quarter Black Widow. Get it?
Oh, the Black Widow.
Yeah, they ran out of Black Widow costumes.
Oh, that's not the Marvel licensed costume.
Yeah, this is like my own.
Yeah.
You know Black Widow, the big one, the one that you are, that's a woman, right?
Mm.
Yeah. And the female Black Widow eats her. I remember Vincent Price talking about it. And what I love about the female Black Widow is after she consummates with her male counterpart of the species, she kills and eats him. Isn't she delicious? And I hope he was. That's how he did it.
Rethinking his costume now.
Yeah.
I like it. No, you should be rethinking a lot of things.
Also, Dave is not here. He's on vacation. But do you know who we have in third chair today? We are very lucky. We have, from the Doritos commercial, Uncle Alberto.
Oh.
Can you show people who missed the Doritos commercial again so they see the yeah.
Look at him.
Uncle Alberto.
Oh, he's on the left.
And Uncle Alberto, thank you for
They literally just planned an entire episode around being like hateful towards queer people. This is honestly incredible. Steven Crowder should never be allowed back on YouTube. Holy shit. Hey, Storm of Fury, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. We're cringing until we look like these skeletons, okay?
being here.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here. And,
oh, God, please stop.
Is proud on Halloween.
Yeah.
Dia de la Muerte. And I like Doritos. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So, Uncle.
Wait, the joke is that they're Mexican and like Doritos? I don't think I could write jokes this bad. Like, chat, I'm not a comedian. I don't think if I sat down to write jokes, I could make things that are this bad. Hey, Stephs. Yeah, we're cringing. We're cringing so hard, we're gonna create a psychic wave across America. What is the punchline there? Objectively, I would say that haha Mexicans is the punchline. Hey, Moro. Like, the punchlines of all of these jokes are just like, ha, gay people, ha, gay Mexican, ha, trans people, and ha, blackface, I guess? I still don't know what the blackface is about.
Well, Alberto, let me ask you, Doritos, obviously, your skeleton, how did you die?
Oh, it's a long story, Esteban. I was on a fishing boat. You know the charter?
A fishing charter.
Yeah.
Fishing charter. Yeah. I know. I know a fishing charter.
You see, and we had a problem with the boat.
No.
J-Bolt, because sometimes when you stare into the abyss stares back. Okay. And you know what? I'm a masochist. I felt the need to be hurt. All right.
So you died I guess you died in a fishing accident.
Oh no, that was just the story. Not how I died. It's AIDS.
Oh, well,
makes sense. I
seen that coming.
It.
Jesus fucking Christ. How many people died in the AIDS crisis? Ha ha ha. 700,000 people died of AIDS in the United States. And most of them were gay. Ha 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 ha. Funny.
And just like Doritos, he found his partner.
Yeah.
Mario. Mario was his partner there.
Yeah.
So we don't want to be rude, Uncle Alberto Dorito. What is Mario? Mario, how are you doing?
Oh, he can't talk.
Yeah, no, like, the part of the main joke here is that, gay people specifically died from AIDS. Because of conservative inaction related to AIDS, because it was seen as a gay people's disease.
He's dead a long time.
Okay, well, I'm not exactly.
I didn't know how
I'm not
worked.
necessarily familiar with the rules here. Also, by the way, Joe Lewis we had to reassemble Uncle Mario before the show. What do you think happens when?
Dave, MJ, 33 million people have died of HIV since the start of the pandemic. In 2020, 37.7 million people were living with HIV. Jesus.
115-pound dog.
Stuff falls
and a
over.
giant structure of bones.
I thought the AIDS just really got to him again.
It did.
So, yeah.
All right. Here, we're going to watch and react really quickly. This is something I had to confirm that this was a real commercial. We're going to be talking about Loudoun County.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about what's breaking here in the news. But this was something that came up this week, and we confirmed that it's real. This is a Halloween ad.
Okay.
Scrawny Dweeb. Yes. But it's okay because he's quarter black.
Spectacular, of course.
Right, yeah.
That's the promo code. It's a Twix ad for Twix.
Okay. I'm sorry. Imagine getting upset over a Twix ad. These people are so easily triggered. God.
Twix presents Bite Size Halloween.
I already hate her. Just the Hot Topic boots.
Hi. I'm your new nanny.
Wait, no, she's cool. Wait, that lady is objectively cool.
That's a responsible parent's decision.
Do you want to wear it?
You look like a girl. Why are you wearing that?
Dressing like this makes
Valid
me
question.
feel good.
Is that your nanny? She looks weird. You look weird. Your nanny looks weird. You guys are both weird.
The kid knows what's up.
Boys don't wear dresses.
Whoa!
Whoa! Where is it coming from?
Your Hot Topic
What's
nanny.
happening?
Wait,
What the?
hold on a second. Did that nanny?
Did she just kill a child? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. That is kind of funny. Also, probably shouldn't kill children in commercials.
We should go.
Yeah, you should go. Let's be clear. Twix is like, she's the hero?
Murder.
Oh, a kid said we looked weird, so I'm going to commit felony battery.
Right, exactly.
Ha! Checkmate, Steven Crowder. Supernatural evidence is not allowed in a court of law in the United States. Boom. Technically, she did nothing provable.
Exactly.
Did she just kill the kid?
I assume the kid died. It's off screen.
For crying out loud. By the power of Hot Topic combined. It'd be like me kicking the shit out of a little kid because he said he had a big nose. And people are like, oh, yeah, good,
No,
of
that
course.
makes sense. Of course, yeah. Sticks and stones, but no, I'm gonna kill you now.
No, you
with a
get
win.
rid of him.
So
There wasn't even any Twix. How long was that?
Yeah.
How long was that?
That was 58 seconds.
58 seconds, and the only thing that had to do with Twix was someone saying Twix at the beginning.
that's true.
Yeah, these guys really have the moral high ground here. You know, one in blackface, another one dressing up as a gay man just because, and another one dressed up as just a trans person, and another one dressed up as Superman but gay. Yeah, y'all really have the high ground on this one, guys.
True.
Twix is on.
Yeah. But left or right, Twix?
You know what? You know who I need?
Wait. I feel like there is something going on this. Is this like supposed to be like a Black Widow costume, like a spider costume? But like I'm not seeing other legs. What is this? What's going on here? He is dressed as a Black Widow. All right. I'm not seeing the other legs though, which makes it really just look like he's doing blackface.
True.
Twix and all.
They-
Oh wait, they said a quarter Black Widow.
yeah. But left or right, Twix?
You know what? You know who I need to watch my child when I'm
Right.
gone? You know, is
cool
a
goth
wannabe Wiccan.
Yeah.
For crying out, this is we had the Doritos commercial. It's like now they're just going, hey, let's just make.
Wait, what's a wannabe Wiccan? If you're a Wiccan, you're just Wiccan. What would it mean to be like a wannabe Christian, or like a like what?
By the way, the Doritos thing, to be really clear, you know that you have the grandmother.
Yeah.
Like, is a miracle.
Oh, no,
I
no,
thought
no,
you were
no,
going
no,
to be
no.
really. You think that a 90-year-old grandmother from Mexico who has a rosary is going to be happy that her dead son is gay?
She would have used some
She's based.
slurs in the,
You think she's showing up and leaving Doritos and
Hey, fun fact. Yes, it turns out there are some 80-year-olds and 90-year-olds who aren't bigoted. Turns out they exist. Will you be my cool goth nanny? Bockel Industries. How much you paying? I have a few black dresses I could wear. I'll even show up without blackface on. Imagine willingly subjecting yourself to playing the role of Crowder's own personal Uncle Tom. Yeah. Mom would be paying. Yeah, Entrama, I got my leather dress. I also have like black like satin dresses or like a black Wednesday Adam dress. You know? Maybe I'll go for that on Halloween.
An Astroglide at that headstone. For crying out loud.
20-year-old Mexican grandmothers are based.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Okay, Alberto, was your grandmother, was she really proud of you?
Oh, no. She was, she in the commercial, she was proud of, they edited, how would you say?
Ha. No, my grandmother hated me because I was gay.
Out of context.
Out of context.
Oh,
is that what it was? So what do you mean? Because she said she was a miracle. She was proud of you.
Yeah.
No, the context, they edited together. She was saying she was proud. It's a miracle her empanadas came out perfect. But for me and Mario, she feels great, Shane.
Okay.
Well, they didn't play that part of the video.
Well, we're sorry. You're welcome here.
Thank you, gracias.
Yeah, I'm sure gay people feel super welcome around Steven Crowder. Jet King? Nia? Can't even do a Mexican accent. Show you. Tell me you're untalented without telling me you're untalented. Oh yeah, no, it's true. The only person I've ever seen in chat say that Steven Crowder is funny is the fascist who shows up in chat sometimes. Okay, here's a question. For anybody who's like mixed, because I'm still trying to figure this out. If any of you who are like mixed race, how are you feeling about like the blackface in this episode so far? For the quarter black widow. Does this shit even land with his audience? I mean, yeah, it does. Watched the whole Twix commercial? Wait, was that not the whole thing? I guess I shouldn't have assumed. Twix goth commercial. Is this it?
Twix presents bite-sized.
Yeah, alright. Huh, interesting. It seems that they only showed half of the commercial. Interesting. Let's watch the full thing.
Hi. I'm your new nanny.
I don't need a nanny.
Wait, okay, wait, this changes the entire context of the commercial. Wait, the parents literally didn't hire her. She's just appearing like Mary Poppins. Okay, alright, okay.
Well, your parents seem to think you do.
Oh, maybe. Maybe they did. Never mind. I stand
What's
corrected.
your favorite color?
Black.
Other than black.
Oh, charcoal?
Why are you all dressed up? It's not Halloween yet.
Can I help you?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Do you want to find out? You buckled?
I'm still wearing my princess dress.
Oh yeah, the kid is home alone. That's why he needs a nanny. The Pyro Tyrant, thank you so much for the follow.
Wanna wear it?
girl. Why are you wearing that?
Dressing like this makes me feel good.
Is that your nanny? She looks weird. You look weird, your nanny looks weird, you guys are both weird.
No, we're just different.
Boys don't wear dresses.
Whoa!
Whoa! Where is it coming from? What's happening? Help!
We should go.
Will he come back?
Yeah, probably. Come on.
Okay, look, that those couple of things change like the context of it, you know. Unironically, folks, that Twix commercial was better comedy than anything in this Steven Crowder special, and the Steven Crowder special so far has been 6 times longer. Also, if somebody wants to gift the sub to Steph's or Dragon Slayer, or Most Deaf Steph, you know, we got some good homies in chat who aren't subbed yet. And you know what? Frankly, any of you who are watching this with me deserve to be subbed at this point. Like, goodness. Do you about the show The Transatlantic Call-In? It's YouTube. It's part of Atheist Tube. I don't know much about Atheist YouTube.
Some.
No, he's welcome. He's welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and bisexual Superman.
No.
Oh, yes, I know this, Clark Kent.
No.
We can be together in the afterlife.
Wait, Clark Kent isn't even the gay Superman.
You know, I'm kind of busy saving.
Hey, come on, don't be such a pussy boy. Eternity is not a long time.
Most Deaf Steph. Thank you for complimenting my eyes. They're like one of the only features of my face I really, really like.
Let's find the phone booth and we can change together.
I'm not Superman.
That's a good thing.
Hey, you take those clothes off, you become
You're
more
able to
Superman.
give me an erection in a single bound.
I look.
Yes, we welcome gay people here, but also the gay characters we invented for this show are going to sexually harass other men on set. All right, yeah, this is peak comedy, folks. Never seen better bits in my life. By the way, I have a for those of you who just as a mini announcement, I have tentative plans in place to actually have my friend and comedian Lisa Wallen on. You might be familiar with her. I've rated her a few times on Twitch. I think she works with Evil Genius. And she's gonna come on. We're gonna discuss like the comedy in the Dave Chappelle special. I'm also going to show her some Steven Crowder comedy. I don't know if she's familiar with Steven Crowder, but I want her takes on this primo comedy. And Lisa's amazing. I love her to death. She can have my entire heart. I just want to feed her nachos. Evil Genius is like an esports team. I think it's Evil Genius. I don't know. Steven Crowder's publicist, Keith Sketches, is his dad, and I am not kidding. Yeah, it'd be nice to get another perspective, and you know, like, I have my thoughts about Dave Chappelle's special. I haven't really talked about it on my stream, but you know, I'm gonna rewatch it, refresh myself, and we'll talk about it. It'll be real good. And I think that, like, I don't know, I think the female perspective in comedy is often underrepresented. So I'm excited to talk with Lisa about it. Yo! Neurodivergent Wooly, thank you for continuing your gift sub. And also, Most Deaf Steph, thank you for following and thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Keith Sketches. Yeah, no, one of the part of the lore of why Steven Crowder is so afraid to debate Sam Seder is because his dad does not want Steven to debate Sam Seder under any circumstance. It's very funny. All right, let's... Now that I've made that announcement and we can look forward to comedic dissection, let's keep going. Yeah, no, like that's the thing, J-Bolt. Like, not only is Steven Crowder like a hack tier like propagandist, he's also just the most aggressively unfunny person I've ever seen in my life. You know, like, you can say what you want about Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle has at least had good bits. Dave Chappelle has at least earned genuine laughs. I don't think I've ever laughed at a single Steven Crowder joke. He's such a failure as a comedian. It's unreal.
Look, I can't.
Go ahead, okay? Look, I'm just not all ready right, this is enough of that. Okay. Hey, do we have a stinger for this or just fast?
Aw, Dragon Slayer, you're not big on me? I'm sorry. Also, I'm jealous that you have alcohol. That would make this easier to get through.
Yep. Halloween. Oh, before we move on, again, it's the Spooktacular.
It's Spooktacular.
Slow news day. So I don't know if you know this, the blockbuster film Halloween was filmed in just 21 days.
Really?
Yeah. Did you guys know? 21 days.
And literally everyone on the set of that film would fucking hate you, Steven Crowder. Fun fact, Laurie Strode, who what's the name of the actress who played Laurie Strode from Halloween? What's her name? She's super famous. I'm blanking on it right now. What's her name? Jamie Lee Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis has a trans daughter. How neat is that? Jamie Lee Curtis has a trans daughter, and Jamie Lee Curtis loves playing video games. Jamie Lee Curtis is fucking cool as shit, and would fucking hate Steven Crowder, alright? And you know what else? You know what else? The director of Halloween, John Carpenter, would fucking hate Steven Crowder. You know what? You know what? Chat. You're telling me to go invite Jamie Lee Curtis onto my podcast. You know what? And by podcast I mean Twitch. I'll do that right now, okay? Twitter.com. We'll navigate to Jamie Lee Curtis. Maybe I don't... Wait, am I spelling her name wrong? No, I'm not. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Found it. Found it. See, tweet. Would you like to come on my Twitch stream and talk about video games and trans issues and trans rights? I'll add a smiley face too. Make it a little bit, you know, I'll add a heart. There we go. And a trans flag. Trans flag. See? There we go. I'm doing it, chat. She's cool as fuck. Invite Ruby too.
because it was a kind of one of the original low-budget horror films.
It was.
Okay.
John Carpenter.
Y'all should bother Danny DeVito too on Twitter. Bother Danny DeVito and get him to come on my Twitch channel, okay? I've invited him before. He didn't respond. But, he's a busy dude, okay?
Another fact, interesting to me, sugar had to be rationed during Halloween in World War II because of a shortage. Sugar actually has to be rationed during Halloween 2021 because Hunter Biden smoked all of it.
Well, that's confusing.
Different kind
Yeah.
So he ran out of Parmesan cheese.
Well, they need the fermentation for the cheese.
Well,
Sugar's more of a term.
Yeah, for the good bacteria.
oh, that's
16, this is another Halloween fact, former Clinton associates have had their deaths ruled as drowning accidents while bobbing for apples.
Ooh, it's so dangerous. You
Yeah.
just have to be
Don't do
careful.
the Clinton haunted house. And you're like, oh, feeling here. And you're like, they're like, what do you think it is? And you're like, oh, spaghetti and meatballs. Or like, no, it's eyeballs and lower intestine.
Ah, well.
Oh, it's a bait and switch.
You're not going to go to the reporters, are you?
No, we're not.
Their apples are at the bottom.
Famous, It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Okay.
Obviously, everyone loves that.
I can't imagine giving less of a shit about somebody than Hunter Biden. From like a politics perspective, like, all right, at least Hunter Biden isn't working in actual politics, like all of Trump's kids got positions in his White House and then did things that directly benefited their businesses. But sure, yeah, Hunter Biden something smoked pot or whatever.
Halloween special will actually no longer include Snoopy this year because Fauci killed him. So that's something. That's been our Halloween fast facts here.
Oh,
look, the experience.
I have makeup in my teeth. I don't know how women do this.
I don't. Well, you look very fetching.
It's like a pudding skin. It's disgusting.
it's gross.
It's gross.
Steven, that's because you fucking put it on wrong. That's
What were we about to say there, Joe?
I said you look very fetching. A woman in uniform.
I'm not a woman.
I'm
a female.
That's
the term that the administration used. Keep in mind, gender and sex are different. Female was supposed to be a sex term. Rachel Levine, first female.
Female in uniform.
Yeah.
Ish.
Get it right, Gerald.
It is man. That's just not. You see what you see what he's doing there, Alberto?
Yeah, this is the ish. I tell you, blatantly gay Superman. He's passive aggressive. He's a bitch.
Let's not talk that way.
sex and gender are still different, even if the government says otherwise. It would still be the same if you were in like Nazi Germany. Sex and gender operate on different levels. All right. Can someone explain the Fauci killed Snoopy thing? Just Fauci is responsible for killing everybody in COVID in conservative circles. That's the joke. Wigglebones! That is a cute name, and thank you for hitting that follow button.
We don't allow that language.
Listen, I'm the B. We're all on the same team. We're part of the same alphabet soup thing.
Right. So you guys are watching on Rumble again, Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern, and send in your costumes at S. Crowder.
At S. Crowder, yes.
And this is not going to last the whole show, by the way.
And while he's taking that hat off, smash that
Smash the
button.
Rumble button.
Yeah.
Smash.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta smash it, man.
You gotta smash.
Even if you're dead.
This is a far
They're in
cry
the
from
room.
an
Don't make fun of
officer
them. They're over there.
and a gentleman.
That's true. They can't hear.
Fake tits lift us up where we belong.
What? Wait, what was the joke? Fake tits lift us up where we belong? Like, I am honestly like beyond like the propaganda aspect of this, and now I'm just trying to like figure out the jokes that are being made. Is the joke that he sang some like ditty about fake tits? But why? Also, trans women don't have fake tits. Fun fact, guys. I have rather large badonkadonks. Alright? They aren't fake. They're homegrown. Trans women go through puberty and grow their own breasts. Now, some trans women get them surgically augmented, but so do some cis women. Buckle Industries, you have to go to my other website to see that, okay? What has Steven Crowder done now? Well, exactly. You're coming in time to see Steven Crowder dressed up as a trans woman for Halloween. And just wait until you see the other costumes and just soak it all in.
It's true.
Well, my cock's chopped off, and I'm getting worried.
Also, if you get it, guys, I don't know how many times I need to say this. If you get bottom surgery as a trans woman, your dick isn't chopped off. That's not how it works. It's actually a very complicated surgical process that creates a vagina out of the tissue of the penis. It's literally not chopped off in any way, shape, or form. That would be unhelpful for the process.
If I had a lighter. Oh, wait, I got a candle.
Oh my gosh, just a bunch of medals. Bunch of medals for self-mutilation. That's our country. Happy Halloween.
We're totally ready for the next war.
Yes.
Yeah. Steven, you realize the medical procedure you got that saved your life is just as much self-mutilation as, like, what trans women get done to their bodies, right? Technically, you self-mutilated by having a procedure that allowed you to not die. It's the same for trans people. Well, Arcus Incus, I wouldn't put that past him, okay?
Do you know the 3 times the Great Wall of China was breached?
Huh?
Someone let them
Trannies.
Was it Matt Damon?
No.
Ha 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 ha, T-slur. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it's because China had too many T-slurs on the Great Wall of China.
Someone breached it. They spent all of this money. This is the problem, because China is a godless, immoral society.
Right.
And I mean that. A godless, immoral society, by and large. When people...
No, when you're talking about any time frame in which the Great Wall of China would have been relevant to, like, the strategic defense of China, China was a heavily moralized society under, like, Confucianism or Buddhism. There were lots of different religious ideas going around in China for thousands of years. Do I know Maya Henry? I do not. All right. I don't know if anyone needs to I don't know if anyone needs to say this to Steven Crowder about, like, the basic history of China, but, like, China, like, predates, like, the civilization that arose in, like, the Verdant Crescent, okay? Like China existed and had, like, deities and religious ideas and complicated social mechanisms and technologies, like, 1,000 years before, like, other societies rose up on Earth, okay? Like, and this isn't to, like, defend China in the modern context, but, like, let's be real, guys. Like, China was around an awful lot longer than Christianity has been, okay?
How do you get an entire nation of people to, in a significant enough number that it's a problem, they start drowning their baby girls in bathtubs, which is horrible because of China's one policy. Right. It is based on secular humanism. And because they spent so much time on the mystery and this fake aura of the Great Wall, the times that the wall had been breached, it's just someone got bribed.
Really?
Who was supposed to be watching it.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was like January 6th to some degree. Like, hey, here, come on in.
And my point is, the roles would be reversed, where I would be sitting there at the non-border wall, like, oh, China, right this way.
Welcome.
Did they get well?
By the way, the earliest recorded history in China is from 1025 BC. So when I say predated Christianity, I literally mean by over 1,000 years.
Vans and non-masked migrants, and see your way into the interior.
Wait. I missed what they were saying because I was stuck on the China issue.
Based on secular humanism, and because they spent so much time...
Also, exactly. Thank you for continuing your gift sub from Paladin Lost. I really appreciate that.
Do you know the 3 times the Great Wall of China was breached?
Huh?
Someone let them...
Trannies.
Was it Matt Damon?
No. Someone breached it. They spent all of this money. This is the problem, because China is a godless, immoral society.
Right.
And I mean that. A godless, immoral society, by and large. When people talk about, how do you get an entire nation of people to, in a significant enough number that it's a problem, they start drowning their baby girls in bathtubs?
Yeah, Steven Crowder, it's a similar question. How do you get society as a whole to ignore an entire pandemic that affects primarily gay people? Getting parents to laugh at the deaths of their gay children. How do what an immoral society that would be, or maybe in a more modern context, what an immoral society it would be to just allow 700,000 people to die of a preventable illness. Wild. How immoral such a society might be.
Horrible because of China's one policy. Right. It is based on secular humanism, and because they spent so much time on the mystery and this fake aura of the Great Wall, the times that the wall had been breached, it's just someone got bribed.
Really?
Who was supposed to be watching it?
Oh,
yeah.
It was like January 6th to some degree. Like, hey, here, come on in.
And my point is, the roles would be reversed, where I would be sitting there at the non-border wall, like, oh, China, right this way.
Welcome.
Did they get well
Just
paid?
dodge the caravans and non-masked migrants, and
the Border Patrol in America, famously not corrupt. Oh wait, literally every single whistleblower from the Border Patrol indicates that they are incredibly corrupt.
Into the interior.
Man.
Walls work.
Yeah,
when they don't have trapdoors.
Yeah, I'm sure Jesus's parents would have been so much better off if they had never been able to reach that inn with the manger. They were, after all, immigrants. They were refugees. Huh? Pretty weird. Really makes you think.
Yeah, unless you just throw the guy a few yen. I don't know what's the Chinese term there?
Yuan.
Is it yuan? Hey, you can take off your walrus thing there, Tokunawa, and that's not going to work for the whole show. And I can't see your face. It's bothering me. This whole thing is distracting. What is it in? Is it yen or is that Japan?
That's Japan.
That's Japan. What is China? Well, I don't.
Renminbi? Is that what?
You know what? Who cares? They're not going to be the next great superpower anyways, because hopefully they have a civil revolution, and the people who are basically indentured servants decide. Wait.
Look, if you don't think that China is going to be like the next world superpower, just on economics alone, you're. Sorry, that's you're living in La La Land, okay? Like, China just. Sorry, how are you expecting like a country that has 2 billion people in it to not like become one of the most productive places on Earth, just from sheer numbers? Like. What are you talking about, Steven?
Are you hoping for violence against the Chinese government? Of course I am, yes. I absolutely hope for violence from the people who deserve to be free in China against the Communist Chinese Party. Why? Because I have empathy for the Chinese people, and I hate the Communist Chinese Party. Is that okay? Is that okay? Are you advocating violent revolution in China? Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially because we like Taiwan as well, and we don't want them to beat up Taiwan.
Right.
How dare you?
Nope,
they're a country.
Okay, so Jerry Nadler yesterday, this is just a clip that I think was actually a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Where he showed.
Oh, right. I forgot the founding fathers were so perfect they could predict the rise of China's economic might.
That he knows nothing about firearms. And keep in mind, these are the people who want to push and create gun laws. You know how we've always talked about this? Semi-automatic weapon.
Yeah.
Every firearm that we have in this studio, there's probably 5 or 6 at any given time.
Yeah.
Okay? And it just means you pull the trigger once and one round is discharged. One bullet leaves the barrel. That's it.
Right.
Trigger, boom. boom, boom, boom. It's most guns outside of pump-operated guns, revolvers, but now we're splitting hairs, or machine guns. Jerry Nadler has no idea. Here you go.
Unshot his first deer.
Would the gentleman yield for a question?
Briefly.
Yeah, very question. What do you use semi-automatic weapons for?
I use semi-automatic weapons to kill
Is that a-
hogs.
is that
I
a
use
real
semi-automatic
question?
weapons for sport and shooting on our property, but I also have semi-automatic weapons, and I'm getting to the point.
Thank you.
Because a semi-automatic weapon is a weapon that you can use for self-defense.
Yeah, by the
Most
way,
commonly.
missed opportunity for Mr. Roy there.
Yeah, absolutely. He really
His answer should have been, "Are you serious?"
Come on.
Like David Duchovny in Zoolander.
Yeah.
But why male models?
How many times have any of these people had to use guns to defend themselves?
Are you Shimon, are you serious? That's like asking, what is gun?
What do gun is?
He basically just should have said, look.
Yeah, you could. It turns out you can also use non-semi-automatic guns for self-defense. Turns out you could do that too.
How about we do a little thought experiment? You tell me what you think a semi-automatic
Exactly.
weapon is.
What do you?
Dorian the Cutest, Steven Crowder chose to dress up for his spooktacular as a trans woman.
Do you think a semi-automatic weapon is? I don't know. I missed Rambo 3. You should be fired.
Do you know every police officer in this place has a semi-automatic handgun?
Yep.
Oh.
What? Ah.
You know, the people
didn't
who
know that.
protect you. You know, Americans who can't afford them, they just want to be able to protect themselves. What is American? All right, we're not going to make any headway here, Nadler.
No, it's not. By the way, 5 guns at any given time. How many accidental shootings and deaths?
Well, there's a one time, but that's when we had.
No, that was on purpose. That was
when we
different.
had.
You count on one hand.
When we had one of the Baldwin brothers.
Ah.
It
the
runs
lesser-
in the family. It
Lesser
seems.
Baldwin?
Yeah.
Okay. yeah.
Well, the
They're
greater
all
now.
They're all lesser
Jeez.
Baldwins.
The greater Baldwin's gone down.
Well, murder will do that to you.
Yeah, murder will do that too. Well,
Allegedly.
manslaughter.
Well, manslaughter.
Look, let's be clear, manslaughter. If it's not Alec Baldwin's fault, I do have empathy for the guy.
Of course I
But
do.
it's also
Okay,
amazingly
yeah.
hypocritical, and it shows that the only people
Yeah.
who don't understand gun control are the people in Hollywood. So, checkmate.
I feel bad for him. I feel, a little worse for her.
Right. Yes. Oh, by the way, this is your segment here, really quickly. I don't follow sports, but there's a man. What's his name? Metcalf.
DK Metcalf.
That sounds like a
Seattle
BS name.
Seattle wide receiver. He's actually really good, right? So, but he had a little bit of a problem here. Apparently, he was trying to get hooked up with a.
Yeah, Dorian the Cutest. It's like a trans woman stereotype of like the 4-star general who's a trans woman.
A foursome, and he got outed. And I think we actually have the actual video.
Oh, okay. All right, let's watch this.
So long story short, I'm supposed to go to DK's, drove halfway there. He told me to turn around and go home. I was so pissed, whatever. He just messaged me, should I finish this story? I'm about to record this.
Oh, come on. Of course you're going to
So
Yeah, come on.
Is that on it?
And it says, for people listening, go home, it's too late. Actually, turn back around. I'm trying to have a foursome.
So DK was trying to get that girl's obviously a wonderful human being. She was going over to participate in some sex, but 4 was apparently too much for her. So she.
I draw the line at 3.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.5. And this is a quasi
slut,
MPT because
right?
they deserve fun too. But I don't go far. What do you think I am, a whore?
Yeah, that's kind of a general idea.
I think.
Ha 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 ha. People who have consensual threesomes are sex workers? But that's not even the same thing, Stephen. Also, you have no idea what, like, her sex routine is? Do you, like, maybe it's her first time with the threesome, and then there was another person there, and she wasn't okay with that. And yes, sex work is work, I say, as a sex worker.
I think that's exactly what you just.
I first assumed.
Oh yeah, by the way, who in here said, like, would Steven Crowder make fun of the physically disabled? Yes, he would.
Assumed it based on the 95 filters that you use.
Yeah, Bockel Industries, we're really in the depths of the content mines today.
To then also claim that this is me after I just woke up. Oh my God, brave and beautiful. And then.
Wait, Steven, do you not know how, like, phone apps work? Because, like, if you use Snapchat, like, it's just one filter. You don't have to apply 20 filters to a video. It's just one filter.
And it was all but confirmed when you were having group sex with an NFL star.
Well, that's true. You know, she's good for 3, not 4.
Yes.
Good for that. So, but she.
One hand wonder. There are issues with legalization, and there are people who will argue about it to death in like the sex worker community. But basically, where everyone absolutely agrees in the sex work community is that it should at the very least be decriminalized.
She basically this whole.
Even in my country, do you know what we call them in my country?
What
or
is
something
that?
like that?
What?
What we call them?
No, I don't know. What do you?
We call them. It's like.
What are you saying? A slide?
No.
Slut.
Oh, slut.
See, dirty, slut.
Lee, don't say that. You're not allowed to say that.
But hold on, didn't we saw your many partners come back? They cut that.
Yeah, Steven, you're not allowed to say slut anymore. From the guy who just called someone a whore for just having sex with somebody.
Two from the video,
right?
I mean, so
yeah,
he has to answer the question. Like,
I don't what was that going on?
It was not many partners. I am here with Mario for life.
It was 27.
I'm with Mario for life. That was a street fair. Plus Mario's dead. He's still dead to us part, man.
Ha ha ha! Gay people are promiscuous. It's got to be decriminalized both ways? What do you mean?
There was a guy in leather and chains that came up behind Mario.
Oh, you say tomato, I say leather ball gag and butt plug, you know?
Okay. No, that's not how the expression. That's not how the expression goes.
No,
Mario.
No, it is.
Well, okay, I guess something lost in translation.
Not lost in translation.
No. But look. Apparently, foursomes, do something for you. So we've got a side by side.
Yeah, exactly.
Prior to foursomes, because steroids don't exist. Prior to foursomes and after foursomes. So
oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yes.
Apparently, foursomes gives you.
Yes, look at that, all natural. Yes, it's very common to have.
Oh, decriminalized for the sex worker and for the client/customer. Yeah, no, that makes sense for me, from my perspective.
More abdominals on your
See ya, Crestfallen Hollow. Yes. Good night, Marty.
He has been
C59.
eating his vegetables,
Listen, I knew that was going to turn you on, and I mean, we should have.
No, that's not turn me on. I like a little bit of muscle, but not too much.
If you're dead, do you have to declare that you have AIDS?
No, it's not like customs.
Lormec, unfortunately, I can't put on glasses because they're packed away. I'm so sorry. One of our mods will refund your channel points. I'm moving in like a week, so I don't have access to all of my stuff. I really do love how they just have this recurring AIDS joke about these two skeletons. It's so funny. It's so funny. All of us are laughing.
Okay.
Yeah. And by the way, decriminalization, not perfect, but it is the universally agreed upon like first step towards possibly legalizing it in some way that would be like agreed upon by most parties,
I'm not even going to be on this show, am I?
Yeah, he's got the whole squad laughing.
This is very
all
hard.
of the people he pays to laugh at his
it's hard
jokes.
because you're distracted.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
yes,
Mario.
Okay, I'm sorry. He asked the question, but no.
I wonder what sex sounds
hey.
like with men that are just bones.
Don't.
Oh,
Why?
that-
Why?
Why would
yeah.
you ask
Is that what does it sound? Yeah. Why are you teeing him up?
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Neat. Hey, it's Vadim. Just followed me on Twitter. That's neat. I like his content. It's good stuff.
Okay, it's okay. You sound like how do you say?
Well, Bezazillion, I don't need glasses to see. They're mostly just to protect me from getting migraines. Because I tend to look at screens a lot. And I packed up a lot of like my electronics and random shit from my shelves. that cat is a legend. I agree. I don't know. It's kind of neat to be hitting a stage in like my development where like other content creators I've watched in the past have started following me. Also, unrelated to this complete shit show, but I found out today that the creator of 3 Arrows on YouTube is really, really handsome. He's super handsome and hot, which, you know what? He has a beautiful voice, and he's a beautiful man, and those things go well together, okay? Yeah, they filter, like, the blue light, Molly Millions.
Do you know New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, irked. Okay, you know what? I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to all of you. Okay? All right. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this hot hunk of a man? Look at that. Well, what a cutie. What a cutie patootie. You horny for him? Hell yeah. He could buy me a drink. He's okay looking. I don't know, guys, I have very specific tastes in men, okay? And you know what? He works for me, okay? Yeah, he's handsome, Irked. See? Irked knows what I'm about. Alright? Alright. Back into the breach.
Like Louisiana, he sound like a Cajun doing the prayer, you know?
Oh, with like the bones.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes,
Oh.
yes.
Trying to divinate
And
the
we
future.
make good use of the shrunken head, you know?
I don't.
Oh, no, that's just...
Ooh, Most Deaf Steph, what are you going to be playing? And you finished your last bracelet? Do you make bracelets for a living? That's pretty cool. If I was into dudes, I'd probably crush on him. Yeah, being into dudes for me is a new thing. Also, I don't know, folks. The chasers on dating sites are irritating as shit. Ooh, my time at Porsche is really fun. I hope you have a great time.
No,
That's disgusting, Mario. You're disgusting! Shut up.
Why do you...
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of the attraction comes from knowing he's, like, super intelligent and, like, cool, on top of being handsome.
You have a missing rib. Did you just...
Let's not, come on.
Ha ha ha, you removed a rib so you could suck your own dick. That's what gay people do.
Let's not. I don't want.
John is a pro. Chaser is a term for people who fetishize trans people and, like, seek them out exclusively.
Stop it.
It can be really uncomfortable.
Man, you know what?
I have to save.
I don't want to say another one taken too soon. Maybe for Mario, but not Alberto.
No.
Filthy man. All right.
Oh, just dirty.
Hey, while we're talking about this, and I'm dressed in a way that brings my father shame.
Oh yeah, no, Bazillion. I'm trans. I'm a trans lady.
Yesterday, the New Yorker released a video coming out as a trans woman at 58, and I know you're thinking, is this the Babylon Bee or the... No.
Yes, Steven Crowder is allegedly a chaser.
And it's only going to get worse.
Oh, boy.
We put together some of the best yesterday. I don't want to say another one taken.
I have a missing rib. Did you just...
Let's not. Come on, let's not. I don't want.
Okay,
Stop it.
No.
Man,
Later.
you know
I
what?
have to save.
I don't want to say another one taken too soon. Maybe for Mario, but not Alberto.
No.
Filthy man. All right.
Oh, just dirty.
Hey, while we're talking about this, and I'm dressed in a way that brings my father shame. Yesterday, the New Yorker released a video coming out as a trans woman at 58, and I know you're thinking, is this the Babylon Bee or the... No.
Wow, I love that the initial reaction to, like, somebody coming out as trans is someone off screen going, ugh. Is there an equivalent for trans men? Yeah, Irked, I think it's the same term. There are chasers for trans men, too.
Oh, the New Yorker.
And then you're going to watch the video, and it's only going to get worse.
Oh, boy.
We put together, I guess
look, Scrawny Dweeb, it's just so dense. It's just so dense.
We put together some of the best clips. You can go and watch it. All sources are available, all references at louderwithcrowder.com.
Also, chat, we are 10 follows away from 5,300, and it would make me so happy if we actually hit that goal today.
But here's a highlight.
Are you a girl?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, man, that's
I want to make that
disgusting.
clear.
I can't help it. I'm stuck in a boy's body dressing.
Alberto!
Oh, no. Oh,
That's
man.
the umbrella that it falls under.
Is that the P?
Any other day they have
Man, I'm
big old
just G. That P's
giant
fucked up.
shoes here.
Oh, these are not 10 buys.
Oh, yeah, because they're women's shoes.
If somebody came
They're
along
not
and
made
said,
for your
"Really, I'm gonna
club
buy you
foot."
this,"
That hunchback.
Yeah, that's what I would want. That feeds the fantasy.
Most Def Steph, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dragon Slayer Dragon. Yeah, like, she's just, like, vibing. She's just going shoe shopping. Like, why y'all being, like, so weird?
Fantasy, huh?
When I was about
So not
5
reality.
or 6, my parents got it made, and I strolled out in this little yellow sundress one day, and she called me the spawn of Satan.
Well,
That maid
She
was
told me
my
daddy's
my
gonna turn me
aunt.
in an orphanage. Everybody'd hate my guts. Even to this day.
Oh, God. That's just, look, it's just so, this is beyond, where's the effort?
No.
Seriously, like, people used to get mad when they was, oh, yeah. That's a transvestite. That's a transvestite.
No. Actually, a transvestite and a transgender woman are two different things. A transvestite is someone who doesn't identify as a woman, but likes wearing women's clothing. There's a difference there. There's a difference between, like, I'm a woman or versus I'm a man who likes wearing women's clothing.
Man who wants to put on women's shoes.
Well, you said fantasy.
Well,
and I think didn't he say transvestite in that clip? So I mean, he's aware.
I don't know.
Well, but the New Yorker says, I don't know. Anyway,
I mean, you could probably just, I don't know, watch the clip again or watch the full video. You know what? Let's take a look, because, you know, it's interesting that Steven Crowder had to edit a 2-minute long commercial for his show. Let's take a look at this New Yorker video. Do they have this on YouTube? They do. Perfect.
I would not wish this on an...
Yo, but by the way, liquid eyeliner, that is a difficult game to play, okay? I've never been able to get the the hang of it. If y'all need a pro makeup tip, use like a wax pencil. The wax pencil, way easier to use than liquid eyeliner.
An enemy I hated so much I'd shoot him in the face with a .45.
Come on, you give up in here. Oh, shit.
And
I
here's,
just-
here's one of the things, people. Like, also, it's really hard to learn how to do makeup. Especially if, like, you're by yourself and you're older, you know? It's hard to do. It's really hard to do. You know, you don't have the same, like, collective experience that, like, young women do, you know, when they're going through their puberty and learning makeup for the first time. You know? So, yeah, there's a huge learning curve to makeup, and just assuming that, like, oh, you can do it, no problem. Nah. Don't work that way, friendos.
With a 45, but I would not put the curse that I live with upon them. But it's a curse I love, too, because I certainly indulged it.
Based cat girl. Catalina Gearbox, on the Discord, there's a makeup channel, and I uploaded a very basic tutorial that one of my friends sent me that has helped me so much at just getting, like, a basic makeup routine down.
My name was Michael. I was born in 1958 in Harlingen, Texas. I was raised a Mormon. And wasn't nobody stopping me for dressing up like a girl. When I was about 5 or 6, my parents got a maid, and I strolled out in this little yellow sundress one day, and she called me the spawn of Satan. She told me my daddy's gonna throw me in an orphanage, everybody'd hate my guts. Even to this day, it haunts me. Everything went in the closet right then and there. I buried that shit so fucking deep. Of course, I couldn't stop dressing up.
By the way, this is something that happens to, like, a lot of trans people, you know? A lot of trans people, they experience rejection really early on, and they learn that, like, what to get through life, you gotta stuff that shit down deep. You gotta never talk about it, never engage with it. But you can't, right? You can't. If we could, a lot of trans people would simply never, ever, like, come out or engage in that behavior again. But a lot of us can't help it. There's like this known phenomenon called purging, right? Where trans people, especially early on, will, like, secretly, you know, buy, like, a pair of high heels. And they'll say, oh, it's for my girlfriend. But really, it's for them, you know? And, or, like, a dress or a skirt and a top, you know? And then they'll, like, have that in the depths of their closet, in the depths of their wardrobe, to put on when nobody's around. And then eventually the guilt and the shame that they feel and passively absorb from society and the people around them becomes too much to bear, and they purge. They throw all that stuff in the garbage. But you can't do it forever. You can't, you just can't, you know? If you could, a lot of people would go to their deathbeds without saying anything. But it's really not possible for most trans people. And I can't imagine how hard it would be for someone born in this time period. And no one should have to. Yeah, obviously. Like, the thing about this woman is that she should be able to look like this without having to be, like, this idea of passable, you know? Like, a lot of trans people try and achieve passability, but it's not because trans people inherently believe that like you need to be passable to be worthwhile, though some certainly do. It's because there are people who will hurt you and mock you, either like will hurt you either physically, mentally, emotionally, if you do not pass, right? And we saw that just now on Steven Crowder's show. If you aren't passable, if you aren't putting in the effort, then you are an object of scorn and ridicule. And this is difficult to further articulate because even if you are passable, people will still mock you and seek to hurt you. And it's just an arbitrary standard that has no inherent merit other than existing as a mechanism by which other people arbitrarily judge you in society, you know? So it's rough because a lot of people go through decades of purging cycles, and also there is the aspect of it where passability is often related to your wealth, right? Like, if you're wealthy, you can afford a gym membership. You can afford the time to go and work out. If you're wealthy, you can afford like a personal trainer or better food. If you're wealthy, you have the ability to, get on hormone therapy or live in a safer environment. Or if you're wealthy, you have the option to get various surgeries that can fix a lot of different things, right? But if you're living in relative poverty, well, all of those things become either unreachable or incredibly difficult to achieve, right? So we can already tell from this short 2 minutes into this documentary, this woman doesn't have a whole lot of wealth. She lives in a van. Yeah, and passable is fluid. You know, it's an arbitrary concept based on the social conditions you live in.
I would sneak off in the...
Well, and also, there's more awareness of trans people, and there are more advanced, more expensive forms of transitional therapy in the form of, like, better surgeries, better aftercare for surgeries, better understanding of how hormones affect bodies, etc. So, yeah.
Woods in my sister's clothes and dress up and fantasize about being a girl. And nobody ever knew. I was a dropout out of high school. I joined the Navy. They didn't want me. I was a redneck. I still live in a rednecky frame of mind.
Somebody buy her some shoes, please. This looks hella dangerous.
I believe in three things. I believe in America, I believe in the First Amendment, and I believe in the Second Amendment. And after that, everything is up for question.
She just vibing. Hey, Princess Fina. Notice, by the way, that Steven Crowder only played such a small segment of it that they're just focusing on mocking her appearance aside and without learning anything about her, you know?
Oh, Pablo, little Pablo, baby. Puppy, puppy, puppy. I got married in '87, and I told my wife about wanting to be a girl. She held that over me. And one night I just got mad, and I got dressed like a girl, and I went to work. I was working for Kroger's, and the manager says, "You can't come to work dressed like that." God. I worked for Kroger's for another year and a half, dressing as a girl. Down in Humble, Texas.
I've been there. That would be That
It
would take
wasn't
some
easy,
doing.
but I just didn't fucking care. Because, you know, when you ain't got nothing to lose, what difference does it make? In 2000, I left my wife and moved to Austin. And I just stepped out as a girl. But I was stuck between the idea of my manhood and being a sissy. Roughly 3 years ago, I changed my name to Millie.
Beautiful painting job on this house, by the way.
That was when I said, okay, I'm a girl. From up to that point, I had not let go of the masculine image of Michael. And I can't have Michael protecting Millie all my life. And it had a big change, which is so much easier. Now don't this look cute? I painted it yellow, boom. This is Lily, and she likes to change clothes a lot.
Ghosts can't change clothes. The outfit you got on, if you get hit by a truck, that's what you're wearing for an eternity, folks. I'm not gonna get caught dead in this.
And we are on our way. Lily here's the one that made me make the jump instead of sitting on the fence between the boy and the girl thing. Be a goddamn deviant for 55 years of my life, and then all of a sudden they say, oh, no, sorry, you're normal.
You know, the brain is a really weird thing.
Yeah, that's right. It's tough to be somebody that you don't even understand.
Oh, remind me to get like little countrified dresses.
Countrified dresses? What are you trying to relive?
Wait, is she wearing an eye patch? This girl's so cool.
The 70s? Oh, look at this. Here's another little peasant-y, westerny skirt. I'm gonna get this one in my...
Yeah, truly a trans woman existing in public is tearing the fabric of society apart. The people around are just like minding their own business, as they should.
Also, I never wear anything below this. I started out dressing like a teenager, and I just got to the 25-year-old era.
True. This is another thing a lot of trans people do, you know? When you first start transitioning and like publicly presenting, you don't necessarily know how to present like the age you are. You know, a lot of trans people will dress you know, below their age bracket because they just don't know the fashion trends. They don't know fashion itself is a very difficult thing to keep up with and keep an idea of, even if you're paying attention, you know? Yeah, it's a thing that goes on.
I don't ever think I'm gonna dress like a lady.
Dragon Slayer, I don't think everybody does, but I think you and Prince Seal would have a whole lot in common. They called in the other day to talk about, you know, feeling a sense of alienation from humanity.
This, I could look very demure in this. Ooh, is this just for me?
I guess so. I get tired.
I like your top you're wearing
Thank
today.
This is so...
What are you gonna be?
This is so much more wholesome than what Steven Crowder portrayed. Holy moly.
Halloween.
I'm gonna be a boy.
You're gonna be
Any other day they have big old giant transvestite shoes here.
Oh, these are not Ken Pies.
Oh, okay, so that's what our the blackface wearing guy on Steven Crowder's show, that's where they heard transvestite talking about like drag shoes, not that she identifies as like a drag queen or a transvestite. Also, it is really fun to try on new high heels, okay?
Who are you? I'm the paint wizard. Everything I got in the skirt.
So are you a girl?
Yes.
What you are?
Yes.
Okay, I love that.
I want to make that clear.
Okay.
I can't help it. I'm stuck in a boy's body dressing as a
So
girl.
is that like a transgender?
Well, you know, that's the umbrella that it falls
Is
under.
it? What did your parents? How did they react to this kind of persona?
They told me I could dress any way I wanted. Don't never come around them, though.
Didn't that crush you?
No. When you couldn't be who you were for your whole fucking life anyway, no, it wasn't that crushing.
Well, you need to really take good care of yourself.
Why? I want to get off this roller coaster ride.
Wait, what did she say to her?
Anyway, no, it wasn't that crushing.
Well, you need to really take good care of yourself.
Why? I want to get off this roller coaster ride.
Oh, you really need to take good care of yourself, okay? I mean, that's fair. But also, this is a relatable sentiment sometimes. It is. Society makes it so hard to make it through, you know?
I like anything where the underdog is beating out the giant. And in the end, you'll find love and happiness. I like movies like that. Overcoming the odds. Brings tears to my eyes even talk about it.
44.
Oh.
And have a great day.
You?
Circe Diana, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
You have a great one in return, and don't ever tell me what to do again. Okay.
She is wearing an eye patch.
I want to drive. I used to be very antagonistic. Took a long time to learn that a smile was not necessarily smiling because they're laughing. Hearing a laugh.
This is true. This is another really true thing. It does, like, when you initially start presenting in public, it can really feel like anyone who notices you is noticing you in a mocking way, you know? I think it's because, like, you know you're transgressing some social norms and you're kind of in a fight or flight mode, you know? And it can be really scary. And so it can take a while to learn that, like, smiles and basic social acknowledgments aren't, like, threats to you, you know? It can take a while to learn those things.
Off in the background. That doesn't mean that they're laughing at me. When I put on my ears, that changed all of it. That allowed people that had never seen anybody like me to be able to say something to me.
Can I take a picture with you?
You may take a picture with me. I'm the only transgendered painter in the entire state of Texas.
Bless your heart.
Here's to transgenders.
Painters. Hey, the pleasure's been all mine, ladies. I'll use transgender because I have to put myself into whatever political umbrella I fit in. I don't fit into standard umbrella. I've gotten used to it, but I don't like it. But who am I? Just a fucking painter in a dress.
Yeah, I can't imagine how difficult it would be to be in Texas and be, like, trans and also, like, have to deal with, like, the political prejudices that go along with that kind of categorization. That'd be difficult.
Fuck yeah, I like female pronouns. But I carry myself generally like a man, so I have to accept that that's how people see me, even though it's not what I see in the mirror. I never get tired of looking at myself in the windows.
Margarita?
Thank you, sir.
I mean, like, here's the thing, Dragon Slayer. The reality is that trans women who've been on hormones for anywhere from a year to 2 years lose the anatomical advantages that they might have possessed over women. And that's just the science.
I'm like a 12-year-old wondering what's it like. It's one thing to think about it in a romantic sense, but it's quite another thing in reality. I got Western, war, science fiction, and comedy. And then I have chick flicks, and then I have Star Trek.
Based.
These are war movies. I had them in order, like, you know, starting out with Troy and the Spartans, you know, coming up through history, the Vikings, Centurion, Braveheart. But as I went along, you just can't keep rearranging them. We're gonna watch this one. I've been celibate for almost 20 years because I
Cat girl
don't
gang.
have the right body parts.
I've just been through a war and a half. I promised the next war to my wife.
If somebody came along and said, Millie, I'm gonna buy you some tits, fuck yeah, that's what I would want. That feeds the fantasy. But I know.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Steven Crowder is such a disingenuous fuck. Such a disingenuous fuck. They edited this part of the documentary into the clip they showed about, like, feeding the fantasy to portray this woman as, like, just, like, a man who fantasizes. You know?
Know in my heart of hearts that if I had all...
Yo, Diabetic, Stargate SG-1, fucking rocks, okay? The other Stargate series,
all that stuff. I'd have had my own vagina, and I had real tits. And when people looked at me, they didn't see a boy. Even if I had all that, I would still know I'm not a girl. I will never be a girl.
God damn. You're wrong, lady. You already a girl. You just a trans girl. And being a trans girl? Fucking based.
I've had my ups and downs of being a painter, but I've reached that point where I built myself a little company, and I built it on people trusting me. When I put on a dress and I realized I could sell paint jobs, I realized I have a skill set that people want, and I'm good at it.
True. Painting houses is skilled labor, babies.
It just makes me feel blessed that somebody believes in me. That means something. That means a lot.
Oh gosh.
I like knowing what I'm talking about for one thing in my life. Like KUT, this is the sound of my job. This is what my job sounds like. I'm the paint wizard, and you're listening to KUT, Austin, Texas. I love painting. That's me. I'm walking away leaving a piece of me. We're proud of this. I painted it. I painted it all by myself. The Alamo has been the metaphor of my life. I cannot surrender, and I will not retreat. And I'm not gonna win, but what are you gonna do? In the meantime, I'm gonna enjoy the trees and the birds, and I'm gonna enjoy people when I get a chance. And go sell paint jobs.
She just vibing. So that was the full context of the clip that Steven Crowder played for 30 seconds of this woman. Now, what did you all think about that? What did you all think about that? It was cute. It was cute, Hale Soyback. Painting is zen as fuck, true. She's a vibe. She rules. As a 2,000-year-old human, I find it interesting what people get riled up over today. Yeah. Good for her. It was pretty wholesome. And I think Steven Crowder's fucking trash. Okay, well, good. So, yeah, that is the wholesome as fuck story that Steven Crowder then twisted to be like, look at this freak. Honestly, arpeggio mode, unironically, yeah, Steven Crowder does wish he could vibe like that, which is why he takes every available opportunity to dress up as a trans person. Like, literally, he's dressed up as a trans person on the episode he put out today.
Anyway, look,
I don't have the energy.
Of course, I would never make the comparison that someone like that could be disturbed.
Well,
no, serial killer who would wear someone else's skin as a suit.
Never.
That would be a bridge.
That'd be a bridge too far.
Yeah, that would be pretty unrepresentative of the actual material, Stephen. As we know from watching the 17-minute-long documentary you sourced 30 seconds of clips from.
But the stories, unfortunately, have actually inspired in that vein a feature film.
Oh, man.
This Halloween,
Oh, no.
Jason is going back to Crystal Lake.
Oh, man.
Wow, a transgender serial killer. That's never been done before. That's not a recurring trope that has been used in slasher films and every kind of horror film for decades and decades since Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. Wow. Real original bit there, Steven. Also, spoilers for the original Friday the 13th, everybody. In the original Friday the 13th, Jason is actually Jason's mom. The original Friday the 13th involves an underlying theme of transgenderism. I say that with heavy air quotes. That implies his mom is in some way identifying as a man.
It's not
I like the
stopping.
remix of the theme song there.
Yeah.
It's a slow news day.
Okay.
Yes. That's why we have
you're here,
Alberto.
Yeah, that's why we have Alberto. I guess a question for you. At what point... I mean, how do you... I get that people want to be compassionate.
Yeah.
But at what point do you even understand what that means?
At what point...
Oh, I wonder if Steven Crowder is just going to go in an openly genocidal route with this. You know? When is this episode of his podcast from? It's from... October 28th. So I guess yesterday. Is it the most recent episode, actually? Yes, it is the most recent episode of his show on Rumble.
Do you stop that guy and go, hey, no.
It's Halloween.
I was waiting
You're
for
around.
someone at the Walmart or Target to go, hey, can you stop stretching out all our shoes, Lyle?
Yeah. Because, trans people really would stop being trans if you just harassed them and assaulted them. Oh, wait. No, that's not how it works at all.
Oh, my gosh.
You stretch it with your male size 12, you bought it.
If you watch the rest of that video, you'll see that inside, he lives in a camper, it looks like. Inside the camper, he has a sign on the door that said, no stupid people beyond this point. And I was like, well, God, I thought that just meant he had to stay in. He's never allowed to go out. Yeah. He's like, if you're the New York...
Ha 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 ha. If only trans people were forced to stay in their homes outside of society. Ha ha, wouldn't that be great? Ha 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 ha. Trans people are so stupid. Ha 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 ha. Ha. What if we just didn't allow trans people to interact in public? What a funny joke that would be, right, guys? Friendly reminder that the Nazis also shipped off trans people in the Holocaust. These people would be totally fine with that, by the way.
Dude, if you're trying to normalize this, why did you pick him
Yeah.
That's not the most normal. Like,
no, here's the thing: is because they want to normalize that.
Right.
It's because, yeah, it's way harder coming out as trans when you're 58 years old. That's the entire reason for the documentary.
They want to push they want to push the bar so far.
Yeah.
They want it to be LGBTQ. Mark my words, people in production, mark my words. Within a year, at most 2 years, there will be another letter officially added. We will either be saying LGBTQP or LGBTQA or LGBTQI, because a lot of places use LGBTQAAIP, but I guarantee you one will be used in the mainstream. It will be added.
Just do the LGBTQ plus. Honestly, the queer covers a lot.
In the cultural lexicon. They don't want us to say, okay, someone who's gone through transgender sex surgery, someone who's gone through hormone replacement therapy, someone who has gone through procedures and has lived their life consistently as a woman. All right, that person looks, sounds, acts like a woman. They want you to...
Steven, I wonder if there's a compelling reason why somebody who lives in a fucking camper van isn't able to get the resources to transition in the way you're describing. I wonder if there's a compelling reason in a country without universal health care that is something that is impossible for this person to achieve.
To accept and normalize very clearly a heinous man in a dress the same as Kathy Ireland.
Yeah, you should. There's really no reason why you shouldn't.
Just don't think we ever will. I really don't. I think people at this point are just looking at that and going, okay, come on. Like, this person's just, obviously, if you looked at him putting on makeup, he looked very disturbed.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, the Nazis had similar propaganda to what these people are saying right now. They're undesirables. We won't ever accept them. They can't be reformed. So let's just put them in camps, away from us. You know, they're just too gross for normal society. And then they killed us. And hey, again, as a reminder, the reason transgender people seem like a new thing is directly because Nazis burned all of the research, all of the modern research on trans people in the book burnings in Berlin, which happened outside of the institute where they studied trans people. Imagine, like, these people are just unironically engaging in Nazi propaganda.
I have a question.
Yeah, what?
For Clark King.
Yeah.
Look at me.
No.
Look at me.
I don't.
There you go, the baby blues. I tricked you. Okay.
Oh, come
on.
Also, John, I believe John Kent is the bisexual Superman, so they can't even get their dumb Superman joke right.
Question, no, it's for no, it's not for joke. It's for real.
Okay.
My question is, so that's I don't want to run afoul of the YouTube hate speech guidelines.
Okay, right.
That's it.
Why do you?
Well,
you're
we're not
dead.
there.
Why would you? Care?
Hans, I don't think there would be someone named Hans in the Roman Empire. Might wanna change the username, bud.
Oh, we're not on YouTube.
We're on.
Yeah, we're
on
not.
a different.
We're not.
No, Rumble.
That guy's disgusting.
Oh.
Okay, let me ask you. That guy, he put on the dress. He put on the dress, right? And the Dorothy shoes.
Yeah.
You know, there's no place like home. He put on like that one.
Yeah.
My question is, the guy I watched the special, he still like the women, but he.
Yeah, that's not the name you're using though.
He dress up as a women.
Yeah. It's confusing, right?
Is he gay like me?
Well,
that's a good question. We don't understand.
Umberto, it's gotten really
You
weird.
Americans are crazy.
Well, yeah,
You're crazy.
Yeah, we're trying to
There's a dude in a dress.
Yeah, well, that's also true.
Hey, Steven, your prediction's already come true. This is the New York Times.
What?
From 2018, actually. The ABCs of LGBTQIA.
Yeah. Yeah. You think that pride celebrations might have a reason to have longer acronyms?
All the news fit to print.
A+.
These jokes are so old that the grandparents of Nazis would have, like, rolled their eyes at these.
What if you end up in the plus and you're like, we don't rate a letter?
Okay, can you answer my question though? Okay, so let me go through. L is for lesbian.
Right, girls.
That's right.
But like
Okay.
girls.
Yes.
Okay.
And then G is for gay, like me.
you.
Like him.
Like me. And,
Mario.
and B is for bisexual, like
Which is-
like Uncle like Mario.
No.
No, Mario was bisexual, yeah. That's
Oh,
true.
was
Yeah.
he? Oh, okay.
He was a problem. We had to go to therapy.
Okay, yeah.
So then you have B, L, G, B, T, A, B, C, T. T is for, let me ask you, is it for transvestite or for to have to do the bottom half?
No, so it's all of it now.
Okay,
That's
LGBTQ. Okay, Q. The Q.
is the word we're not supposed to say.
Yeah.
You can say queer. You just can't use it as, like, a slur. The same way, like, ha, you're gay is, like, a super offensive thing to say. Calling somebody a queer is generally a fairly offensive thing to say. That paints you as a bigot.
Most of the time.
That one, like what?
Queer.
That's me.
Oh, but no, you're gay.
But I can be queer.
Queer is a giant catch-all term. This isn't that difficult.
Well, you can't. You got to pick a
Oh my God, your Americans are crazy.
No, pick a letter.
Okay, Q, and then Q.
A.
You say what's New York Times say?
A.
They say
No, next up was I.
I. What's the I?
What is I?
I. What is I?
What is I?
That's intersex.
Okay.
What the hell does that mean?
And that's what does what does that mean?
I actually don't know. I think
That's actually
Ha 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 ha! None of us actually know! Which, maybe you should know what you're saying is stupid before you actually, like, try and riff on it?
Actual trannies.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
No.
It's born with both parts.
Hey, they tell the guy in the tits to shut his mouth.
Oh man, feed the kids, folks.
He doesn't know anything.
No.
So stupid.
So you're born with both parts.
Ah.
Yeah,
right?
so that's what I said.
Ah.
That's what I believe.
I mean, that... If only they had access to any form of, like, computer that would allow them to look up information almost instantaneously.
So like my fantasy.
Well, yeah, I don't think it works like that.
I wasn't in Mario.
No. I don't think.
And then A is for what? LGBTQIA.
I think that's asexual.
And that's me what?
Asexual.
Like they're not attracted to anyone.
That's bullshit, man. I'm gonna tell you, okay, I'm gonna tell you, and I say this is
Steven Crowder is outing himself as somebody who would force himself upon an asexual person.
a guy who is super gay. Like I'm really gay.
Super gay.
Okay. Like I watched Gilligan's Island, and I wanted to fuck the captain.
The captain?
Yeah, that's it. The skipper.
No.
The skipper to please touch my balls.
No, Humberto. No, that's
how I felt.
No.
I'm living my truth.
No, you're not.
So, I'm going to tell you, asexual is just a guy who cannot get laid, who wants a new name.
That is, you know what? He's right
All right,
there.
Mario.
That's a good point.
Humberto has a point.
Okay. Slow news day.
That guy is,
You guys
I
let
mean,
me
he
know.
really has a lot of
You know what? He's a
insight.
fresh perspective.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Fresh
I love how they just excuse the shitty jokes by saying it's a slow news day.
perspective.
Thank you,
That's
Humberto.
true. Yeah, you have a fresh perspective.
Do you know what else is fresh?
Oh, no. Here we go.
No Cool Ranch Doritos.
No,
That's
They're not a
product
sponsor to the
yeah.
show.
No,
You
they're
can't
not.
do that.
I have
Can't
to
do
mention
that.
it every show. Doritos. I like Doritos.
They sponsor you in the
Give
afterlife?
me my Cool Ranch, Dorito.
That's not.
No,
That's
that's
just the
not
chilies.
I wonder how Doritos feels about their product being used by two homophobic stereotypes.
Mixing it's the ribs.
All right. Okay. So John Oliver just recently mocked police, and this is I want you to see the dishonesty that's going on here.
Yeah.
All our references are
Yeah, no, like Mathieu, like Steven. It takes a lot for Steven Crowder to hit a new low. This is objectively the worst I've seen since, like, the George Floyd stuff. This is objectively the worst. How much more is this? We're not even halfway done, guys.
Crowder.com. We always try and be transparent so that you know when we're doing something that's not news, you understand it.
Yeah.
Having Alberto here, Uncle Alberto, is not breaking news.
Well,
I think you understand the difference. Well, you know, it'll make
insightful.
It'll make some
Hey,
blogs.
Scratch Roller.
But John Oliver, he did a whole segment mocking cops resigning over the vaccine mandate. So I want to set it up so you can see his clip. I encourage you to go watch the entire video.
See you, Paladin.
Here's how the dishonesty starts.
I'm going to start tonight with this.
This is the last time you'll hear me in a State Patrol car. And Jay Inslee can kiss my ass.
Boom.
Ooh, a walkie drop. You don't see many of those, and that's probably because it looks pathetic. But a walkie drop?
I don't think we're watching the same clip. No.
Wait, why did they cut the... Steven Crowder's such a disingenuous little fuck.
Sitting in a dark car, dropping a heavy object directly onto his penis. But it is true, all over the country, a small minority...
Wait, did somebody laugh? Somebody just laughed. Wait.
Patrol car. And Jay Inslee can kiss my ass.
Boom.
Ooh, a walkie drop. You don't see many of those, and that's probably because it looks pathetic. But a walkie drop?
I don't think we're watching the same clip.
A man
No.
sitting in a dark car, dropping a heavy object directly onto his penis. But it is true, all over the country, a small minority of police officers have received disproportionate coverage after threatening to resign over COVID mandates.
Penis?
They framed this as a matter of individual liberty, even
Yes.
in cases where very little was being asked of them. And this all
Forcibly
sums
injecting
up the
experimental
American
medicine
problem
against
in
your
miniature.
will?
A
I don't know.
constant refrain.
It's not experimental medicine, you dumb shit.
A lot?
Cops every
little
time
different.
they
For
kill an
starters,
unarmed black
that's for
person,
sure.
they should have complied with commands, because as long as you comply,
Okay.
things will supposedly go well. But that only seems to work one way. Because when officers are asked to follow simple rules or face consequences, a not insignificant amount of them flip their shit.
Okay, let me be really clear here. This is where the left does not understand the fundamental role of government.
Yeah.
We have supported police where appropriate and condemned and admonished police where inappropriate.
Have you? Have you really, Steven? Roll the clips, please.
To be very clear. And it's probably about a 50-50. The issue is when you have something like Black Lives Matter, the immediate problem is putting out the literal fires and the figurative fires, both fires.
Right.
But the issue here is where he says, you know, what they're telling you is the police say as long as you comply. No, we don't support them. We say as long as you comply with the law. What's the basis? The Constitution.
Steven, you've... Good night, Ashley. Get good sleep. Wait. Okay, all of the results I'm getting is basically just Steven Crowder reenacting this. I mean, this is somewhat relevant.
Mob surrounding the precinct released the body cam footage yesterday. I don't think they should have, because I think what we've seen now with this trial is the mob goes, oh, if we mob and we commit enough violence, we'll be praised by the president and we'll make sure that we get the verdict we want. If we mob and we protest and we threaten the police department, they'll release the body cam footage. It doesn't matter that the body...
The police are legally required to release the body cam footage.
Body cam footage entirely vindicates this police officer. It sets a bad precedent. It's like giving candy to kids because they throw a tantrum. No, you don't get body cam footage because you throw a tantrum.
Well, yeah, you kind of do because, again, police are legally required to release body cam footage. And oftentimes, they don't for years after the fact.
Constitution, things that don't harm other people, laws that make sense. The moment a police officer goes outside of their scope, for example, search and seizure that they don't have a warrant for, we say, okay, that's wrong. You say, as long as you comply, shouldn't that same apply to complying with totally new unconstitutional law?
Miss DeVille, thank you for being such a bright, shining light in my life and gracing us with your presence just in time to watch the most hateable man on the internet, the most despicable and unfunny man on the internet. I appreciate you. I hope we can hang out soon because I miss you a lot. And when I get moved into my new place, you should come and visit me sometime and I will feed you tacos.
Balls? No, no, it doesn't.
No.
Do you understand the difference? The line
or good Indian food. I don't know what kind of food you like.
Line where we draw, it's a very, very clear line.
Right.
They don't have that authority. Why? Look at the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. It's very
Hail Soybeck, if you come and visit me, I will take you to a taco place.
very clear. It's designed specifically for instances like this, specifically to rein in police authority, specifically to rein in a tyrannical government, and specifically to make sure that the government cannot forcibly inject you with an experimental RM.
The government isn't forcibly injecting you with anything. The government is saying, if you want to keep being a police officer, take the vaccine. That's not the government forcing you to do anything. That's the government forcing you to make a choice, I suppose. Oh, Redacted? He's dressed up as a trans woman in the Navy. See, he has a little name tag that says ma'am. Get it? He's a trans woman because he has bad makeup and long hair. Yep, that is his costume. And Miss DeVille, wait till you see his co-hosts' costumes. One of them dressed up as Pete Buttigieg. Just is gay. That's the outfit. And Miss DeVille, you're gonna really regret using those emotes in a second.
Medicine that I think for some people makes sense and for a lot of people doesn't. That's why it exists. It's not like we don't have a double standard. You just don't have any.
Right. And if John Oliver had...
Oh, this is, by the way, gay Superman, or bisexual Superman, except that they didn't actually bother to do any research on this character, and he's just Clark Kent, but bisexual instead of the actual bisexual Superman, who's John Kent.
His way, they would just be complying at the Boston Tea Party. Well, I guess we got to pay a few more taxes, right? And they would just be complying when they say, look, just jump in these trains and we'll take you to these nice summer camps in Germany or in Cambodia. Just go out into the working forces of the rice fields and we'll take care of you, where they just, I mean, you at some point you don't comply.
Right.
Right.
By the way, I love how these people suddenly understand that capitalism is coercive, but only when it comes to, like, the government making sure that you are vaccinated against a deadly pandemic that has killed, like, 750,000 people. Also, Superman doesn't have a mustache. I don't understand the mustache.
Not being given lawful orders.
I guarantee you, if you were around John Oliver, he could mock the Boston Tea Party. But yeah. Now we have a bunch of insurrectionists who are deciding to fight against the monarchy.
Yeah, no one's ever made jokes about the Boston Tea Party before.
Because we wanted to put a 2 fucking cent tax on tea!
Oh, no!
Yeah! You think they would have stood around for this crap?
No.
God, you could make such a better joke out of just the concept of the Boston Tea Party. You know? Like, just instead of like talking about like the taxation or like the conflict between America and England, you could just be like, Yeah, they showed up, and there was just like a bunch of English people having a tea party on deck, and it was really weird. There was just this really uncomfortable, awkward silence, and that awkward silence was just so painful to everyone involved that it kickstarted the American Revolution. You know, like, I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm spitballing ideas. That's not even a great joke, but like, it's better than whatever Steven Crowder just said.
Way.
There's a point at which you do not comply. And comparing this to it, when cops shoot black. Oh, okay. Well, tell me how many times that happens versus when they actually shoot somebody because of behavior instead of color. Oh, I don't know. It's every single.
And what's
time.
the likelihood of an officer being shot by a black person versus an officer?
Weird. Interesting how they're like, yeah, we call out police illegal police behavior about 50-50. It's we call it out 50-50, and then within the next minute, one of his co-hosts is like, yeah, every time they shoot an unarmed black person, it's justified 100% of the time. Like, yeah, you're really calling out police misconduct here on your show, Steven. Yeah, also, it's almost like people study this and we have data on it. Weird.
Officer shooting a black.
Right.
It's like a 1-to-16 ratio.
Does this guy have an actual audience? Oh, Miss DeVille? This guy is one of the most popular conservative political commentators in the United States. He has millions of people who watch his show.
Depending on the year. These are but mundane details! Okay, so here's the thing, though. He was trying to show... next is clip G.
Yeah.
He tries to use an example here. And keep in mind, one of the examples used for parents threatening and being violent at parent-teacher meetings was what? Loudoun County, where the man's daughter was raped.
Yeah.
So it matters. We go, ooh, is he a little bit unruly because...
One of the examples. In a lot of the other examples, there were people literally calling for strong men to go into school board meetings and physically harm members of the school board. Yo, Gray Matter calling this theater is generous.
His daughter was forcibly, if you have kids, given you...
How do I make him mad? Just tell him that Steven Crowder is unfunny. And ask that kid who you met, Scratch Roller, to tell one of Steven Crowder's jokes. What is the joke? Ask him to explain the comedy.
We're going to be covering the story today. 3, 2, forcibly sodomized in a bathroom? It's shocking. It should be shocking, and you should know about it. I'm not going to whitewash it for you.
The weird part is, Steven, you're kind of like doing whatever the opposite of whitewashing would be. Because this kid has already been convicted and charged with a crime for what happened. So, like, yeah, it's awful that it happened, but acting as if nothing was done about it is really weird when we live in a society where women literally get raped every day and no one gets charged for it.
Because you should know what happened. A man was upset because his daughter was forcibly sodomized by a boy in a skirt in the washroom. And this was one of the reasons where the DOJ, they said, people like Garland said, parents are out of control. We need to investigate them. So I want you just to understand that that's kind of the playbook, because here, to justify the points that he's making, he then goes to show a clip with which the context, of course, is not as egregious as Loudoun County, but it's the exact same play where he wants you to think this cop simply flipped out on somebody who was being polite with him. Here's the clip John Oliver shows.
Also, the key matter of the fact that the police are supposed to be keeping the public safe. That is the point.
By the way, Miss DeVille, you need to keep watching until you see his other 3 co-hosts, okay?
Their jobs. Yet some don't seem to give much of a shit.
No, the point of their jobs
Take
is
this
to
video
protect
of
the
NYPD
law.
officers flipping out over a subway rider who simply
Good night,
asked them
scrawny
to put on a
dweeb.
mask.
Cell phone video taken Tuesday morning shows an unmasked NYPD officer pushing a masked commuter out of the 8th Street subway station and closing the emergency exit door. As the cop walks away, he says...
Okay, so first off, watching that clip is not even that bad.
No, he didn't throw the guy to the ground and crack him over the.
They're supposed to be bang.
Even if the cops threw that kid to the ground and cracked him over the head, these people would be defending that. They'd be defending the police doing that to anybody.
Well, I mean,
do you have any go when we do it in Mexico?
It's not even that bad. The police were just breaking a few laws.
The policía,
right?
The policía. If you are walking down the street, okay, and
by the way, these are the 2 gay men who died from AIDS that they introduced for this episode. It's funny because they're Mexican and they like Doritos and they are gay and died from AIDS. The fact that they died from AIDS was so funny that they've made several minute-long jokes about that.
You see the Latin Kings, you see El Chapo on one side,
right,
and the policía on the other side.
Just gonna go back a frame here.
Isn't that bad?
No, he didn't crack.
What would we do it in Mexico? The policía,
right?
The policía. If you are walking down the street, okay, and you see the Latin Kings, you see El Chapo on one side,
right,
and the policía on the other.
Yeah, let's just take this in. You know? We got a quarter Black Widow in blackface. We've got Pete Buttigieg, and it's funny because he's gay and has 2 babies. And then I think this guy was wearing like a fish mask. So, yeah, this is emblematic of the show.
You walk with El Chapo.
Hey,
funny
Alberto,
joke.
Can you try and move your mustache? Like, just reorient it? Because people on the Blaze chat are saying it's kind of hard to understand you, the mustache in the way.
Oh, people can, let me see like that. Can you hear me better? Keep in mind, too, I'm talking to Joe from the grave.
Well, that's true.
It's through the
yeah.
So
afterlife.
it's going to distort a little bit. It's almost like I sound like auto-tune, you know?
Oh, well.
Do you believe in love of the Lord? I'm a big Cher fan.
Well, that
I
makes sense.
I mean, that makes sense.
Okay.
Of course. But.
So if
Ha ha ha, homophobic stereotype, ha 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 ha.
if there was an example,
Can someone explain the joke? The joke is just they're gay and they died from AIDS. That's the joke. It's an excuse for Steven Crowder to do a terrible Mexican accent and make fun of them for being dead gay guys. That's the joke.
of a cop beating the hell out of someone for no reason,
Yeah.
John Oliver would of course used it. The point,
Right.
the reason I bring this up is that's the best he could find.
Well, Genesis Lazy Duck, I'd argue it's not really a joke. It's just the thing that they believe. It's not a joke. This is just how they feel about gay people. What they think of Mexican people. You know, like, this is just their worldview in action.
Now, let me show you the context here. He didn't show the clip. We can't even find the entire clip, but we can certainly find a portion where you can guess why they cut out a portion of it. The masked Nazi was anything but polite.
Put a mask on. Where's your mask? Put a mask on.
You should put your mask on. Put your masks on.
Put a mask on.
No.
Put a mask on. Follow the law. Law and order. You believe in laws, don't you?
I do, sir.
Oh, what
So
a
put
prick.
the mask on. It's the law. Follow the law. Follow
Now
the
watch
rules.
what comes here.
Put a mask on right now. Shut up and put a mask on. Shut up. Stop
Shut up
talking.
and put a mask on.
What you're saying.
I don't give a shit what you're saying. Shut up and put the mask on.
No, you're being disrespectful of breaking the law.
And then that guy.
By the way, I love Steven Crowder just being like, yeah, we call out cops for breaking the law. Except apparently in this video where cops are breaking the law and then abuse their power and further break the law. You're being disruptive by talking to me in a mean way, sir.
cop is being authoritarian.
Right. The cop
Shut up and put the mask on. You will not ask questions. He's a.
Okay, so he does a Nazi voice. But the cops aren't following the law. Like, I thought Steven Crowder was all about law and order. But nope. Steven Crowder don't give a fuck.
Cop, you're a hipster asshole.
Yeah. The cop was being totally fine. And by the way, when you're a police officer and somebody is that close to you and they are getting a little bit more aggressive, put the mask on. Shut up, I don't care. Put the mask on. Put the mask on. All of a sudden, your defenses have to go up a little bit. All right.
And there's more.
Yeah. Somebody's talking to you in a mean way and telling you to shut up. Well, that justifies you to abuse your power as a police officer. We here on Steven Crowder's show call it 50-50. You know, sometimes we're for cops, sometimes we're against them. We're really unbiased.
Sorry, by the way. First off, then it cuts from there, and then we see the video of the cop just pushing him out of a turnstile.
Yeah.
That's it. He's not even roughing
There's
him
some
up.
context
He's being
there.
incredibly... So let me ask you this. This is where you have to make an inference. We have that as a setup where he's getting increasingly aggressive. Shut up, I don't care. Shut up. No, I don't give a shit what you say. Put on your mask. Put on your mask. Put on your mask. And
yeah, what... Steven, hypothetically, what are you supposed to do if you see a cop breaking the law in a way that presents a danger to the rest of to the people around them? How are you supposed to handle that, Steven? How are you supposed to handle that? I wonder.
And then he's being gently escorted through a turnstile. Yeah. What do you think happened in between? Do you think that man said, okay, let me reset?
No.
I was out of line. I'm sorry. What? Ow! Do you think that's what happened?
No.
Yeah, because definitely if only you apologized to the police and treated them so nicely by licking their boots clean, they would treat you better.
Be reset.
Let me show you how much of a liar this man is. And of course, CNN just took him at his word.
Yes.
Watch him here on a local media report. Eddie Haskell the crap out of it.
Miss DeVille, come visit me and find out.
Take my phone out and I'll politely ask them hey, can you just follow the rules like everyone else and wear a mask. The male officer there basically was playing dumb and pretending he couldn't hear what I said. He was saying, oh,
we can cuddle and watch Lord of the Rings, okay?
I can't hear you with your mask on.
Oh, yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Gay! Yeah.
Well, maybe bi. I mean, that's a thing.
Listen. I am gay.
Well, yeah.
But that guy is really gay.
It's like levels to the...
Do you have like a gay
He's
bar?
so far in the closet, he's finding El Chapo's tunnels.
Oh, geez. Right. Wow. There we go with El Chapo again.
Yeah.
Do you prefer to reference the dumbwaiter?
Well,
the point is, it's El Chapo stuff in the closet.
Okay.
Hides it in the closet. That guy the fruitcake.
We got the point.
Humberto. We eat them at Christmas.
Okay.
The fruitcake. Feliz Navidad, bag.
Okay, don't say
no,
that.
No, don't.
He can.
Do it, coward. You won't.
It's a different holiday, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
So let's be clear about this, too, why cops might be a little uneasy. Protest-related assaults on police officers are up 400%.
Oh, wow.
Since 2009. So 2018, there were 590 assaults on officers. There were 488 in 2019. And in 2020, 2,444.
Wow. Well, now I know that January 6th was in 2021, so what could have possibly led
Who
to
has
that
any idea?
A little bit of a jump there.
Officer assaults.
This is the issue with John.
Oh, mommy. And the other thing is, oh, mommy. So the other thing is here, I wonder if we looked at the data from Black Lives Matter protests, a thing that people have studied extensively understand the sociological phenomena around. I wonder if we'd come up with some kind of, I don't know, some kind of like conclusion about why there might be more police injuries on the job. I wonder why. You know what? I wonder why. I wonder why. Well, let's what's this? Harvard. The Harvard Kennedy School, Belfer Center for Science and International Affairs? What? This summer's Black Lives Matter protesters were overwhelmingly peaceful, our research finds. Wow. It's almost like Harvard did research? What? I never. What? We can read the full data here? Wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look here. Do we have... Oh, in short, our data suggests that 96.3% of events involved no property damage or police injuries, and 97.7% of events, no injuries were reported among participants, bystanders, or police. So in almost 98% of all of the Black Lives Matter protests, there were no injuries by anyone involved. Interestingly, if we continue reading a little bit, these figures should correct the narrative that the protesters were overtaken by rioting and vandalism or violence. Such claims are false. Incidents in which there was protester violence or property destruction should be regarded as exceptional and not representative of the uprising as a whole. Interesting. Wait, what does this next paragraph say? Well, couldn't possibly be anything that completely shoots through Steven Crowder's premise. In many instances, police reportedly began or escalated the violence, but some observers nevertheless blame the protesters. The claim that the protests are violent, even when the police started the violence, can help local, state, and federal forces justify intentionally beating, gassing, or kettling the people marching, or reinforce politicians' calls for law and order. You mean that in most of these cases where it did get violent, of the 2.3% of protests that turned violent, the violence was started by police and then escalated by police? Weird. I wonder if there's any, like, factual backing of this. I mean, surely there would be some kind of, I don't know, interesting collection of data that maybe some kind of impartial international body could take a look at. Oh, wait, there is. Amnesty International looked at Black Lives Matter protests and, looked at over 500 videos of 125 cases in 40 states in the District of Columbia and found widespread and egregious human rights violations in response to largely peaceful assemblies protesting systemic racism and police violence, including the killing of black people. Wow. If only Steven Crowder knew.
Oliver bending the truth. Because the lie is better for him than the truth. That's it. Yeah. And he's also, anyway. So let's go to the Arlington. I wasn't going to say. I'm not going to say. I'm confusing what I'm allowed to say versus,
What Umberto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steven Crowder really wanted to call really, really wanted to call John Oliver gay.
Say,
What Alberto? Listen, you can get away with it. Don't take the risk, man. Let me take for you. Okay. Thank you very much.
How can I help my parents realize rapid onset gender dysphoria is a scam? Well, okay. Well, here's one of the big things. I would just direct people over to... here we go. Copy link. Here we go. So I put together a Google Doc that links to a bunch of information, a bunch of studies, a bunch of resources related to a lot of different things. One of the main studies, if not the main study, that established rapid onset gender dysphoria. This is like the study, right? That was like, wow, rapid onset gender dysphoria is a thing. And it's this one, right? It's called Parent Reports of Adolescents and Young Adults Perceived to Show Signs of Rapid Onset Gender Dysphoria. Except, this is the revised study. In fact, when this study was released in 2018, now, just as an FYI, prefacing this, this will probably not convince your parents, but it is useful for you to know, okay? We covered that a while back. Yeah, no, we've talked about this for a bit. But this is basically a study that a lot of transphobes will fall back on. It was published, I believe, by Brown University, I think. Wait, let me Google the full name of this real quick. Yeah, here we go. Brown University had to, like, issue a statement about how bad this study was, okay? They had to basically put this out through their own networks as well. So the notification of republication from PLOS One states, after publication of this article, questions were raised that prompted the journal to conduct a post-publication reassessment involving senior members of the journal's editorial team, 2 academic editors, a statistics reviewer, and an external expert reviewer. The review identified issues that needed to be addressed to ensure the article met PLOS One's publication criteria. Given the nature of the issues in this case, the PLOS One editors decided to republish the article, replacing the original version of record with a revised version. So, yeah, like, they had to keep... They had to issue so many different ones here. So many different statements. Like, Brown University was like, oh, this is so bad, we have to take it out of our news distribution. You know? So the reason this study is so bad, guys, the reason this study is so flawed is because originally it was presented as, like, this is how young adults are engaging in rapid onset gender dysphoria, right? With the idea being that kids who claim to be trans are getting it via, like, social dissemination, like a social disease almost, right? The reality is all of the data from this study was pulled from not the trans kids themselves, but the parents of trans kids. And not only that, it's not that it was the parents' perception of how fast their kid became trans. It was all of those parents were also sourced from TERF websites. Like, websites specifically dedicated to hating trans people. So that's kind of the problem. It biased the entire data set and didn't show what the study purported to show. Like, and this is by the way is like the basis for almost every single claim I've seen of like rapid onset gender dysphoria being a thing. There might be other studies out there that I don't know of, but I'd be willing to bet that if I took a look at them, they would show similar manipulation of the data. So, yeah. What's the earliest age that anyone has known they were trans in any way? Asking as a cis. So, Dragon Slayer. I mean, there are some trans people who claim to know, like, from the time they were like 3 years old. One of my earliest memories as like a kid who is 5 is like walking on my tiptoes, pretending to be in high heels, but knowing like instinctively that like that isn't something I could tell anyone, because that's not what boys are supposed to do. Well, yeah, and Scratch Roller, that's kind of the downside is like parents typically aren't going to believe like data presented to them by their kids, unfortunately. It can be like talking to family can be really, really hard. They believe in rapid onset gender dysphoria. Well, that's not a thing. They believe HRT will kill me or ruin my life. That's also not true. As far as I know, no one has ever died from hormone replacement therapy. Also, HRT does not kill you. Or it doesn't ruin your life. In fact, for most trans people, it makes it much, much better. And yeah, a lot of conservative anti-trans parents tend to think of therapists as hacks who just rubber stamp what patients feel. Like, I'm 30 years old, and my dad, when I came out to him like a month and a half ago, accused my therapist of transing me. So like that's not necessarily something that like goes away, you know? But keep trying. Keep trying, but it might also be something that, like, I have no idea how old you are, Scratch Roller, but it might be something where you could go to, like, a Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood in some states helps with hormone replacement therapy, and they might be able to do something with you without, like, insurance coverage. It really depends on where you are, where you're located. I also don't know how old you are, which also affects your options. All right, back to this horror show.
Well, you're just being honest, really.
You know, that's it. People like, I tell people, man, hey, man, if you don't want a Mexican who tells it like it is, walk on down the way. Because I tell you like it is, you know.
Right.
Mario knew that. That's why I killed him.
Walk to another.
You killed?
grave.
Wait, hold on a second. Did you say he
Whoa,
killed?
whoa, hold up. What was...
Yeah, real quick, we can also just real quick, I can go over this on stream. The bolded sections are like the start of a new section. There are links to studies and sources that you can use to back up those points. A lot of these have to do with like economics, voter fraud, market socialism, worker co-ops, gender as a construct, homelessness, ending cash bail, hydroxychloroquine, gun violence, trans women in sports, Israel-Palestine. But if you want the trans-related information, I have a link at the end of my research doc that links to Vosh's ultimate research document, which has a lot of really great information about a bunch of different topics as well. There are 2 studies that are typically used by transphobes at the very bottom that are really good to stick in your brain. And also, there is a section about queer people, sex being complicated and not binary, trans people in sports, gender transition having a positive effect on trans people, and various like studies on like the validity of trans people as well. So there's like a lot of different information in the Vosh document. That is where you can get a lot of really good information for yourself, Scratch Roller. Everything you need to know, not necessarily to become based, but at least to become a lot more based, you know? So, yeah, check all that out, okay? And I'll just link directly to Vosh's research document as well. Save you a couple clicks. There you go.
Was that?
No.
Wait.
I didn't kill him.
But you just said.
No.
Awesome,
we all heard it.
Committed suicide. Were for the Clintons.
And if you ever lose those bookmarked links, I have mine pinned in the study room on the Riverboat Jack Discord.
Okay.
He son of a.
All right.
This just gets deep.
Arlington shooting. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We were live on air, and while we were live on air, every single outlet started covering the mass school
breaking
shooting.
news, right?
Remember, and when I was on air, I said, my heart, and obviously, and people always say, oh, thoughts and prayers. That's all you can send. Rather than politicize it before the bodies are cold, of course you should be. I'm not ashamed of it. Of course I'm praying for my fellow citizens.
Of course, yeah.
I wonder if Steven Crowder has ever actually prayed for people in America.
I'm praying for the innocent ones to live, to be safe, and I'm praying for the criminals to be killed, for justice to be served, for them to be eliminated as a threat. Of course.
Yeah. You know, that's how justice is served. You kill criminals. That's what justice in America means. If you're fucking Steven Crowder, who probably would be in favor of criminalizing gay and trans people. I wonder if there's a connection between those two ideas. Interesting.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Because violence is not immoral.
Right.
You can either
a boo poop a dupe. Crowder is the worst, and this is easily the worst episode of Steven Crowder I've ever watched. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and we've barely gotten halfway through this.
Use a gun to mass.
These are evil people who mostly are inspired by Abrahamic religions. They don't care about facts or reality because they made their own. Pray to who?
Shoot people at a school or use a gun to.
Also, just again, I know we're watching a lot of heinous commentary here. Please refrain from breaking TOS in chat because I am my channel is responsible for that. And this is what I do full time. Speaking of, if you're enjoying this content, hit the follow button. We're 10 follows away from hitting the arbitrary week goal. So we need a few more follows. Click that follow button and consider subbing or gifting subs and bits because that directly helps me. And if you want to just make sure I get all your monies, you can use the link that I just put in chat. I just started watching your channel again. I'm starting to become more political. I mean, that's cool. I'm glad you are learning stuff, you know? My goal is to get more people interested in politics and to let people know that they can actually change things by working together with other people, you know? We need to actually work together, roll up our sleeves, and make the world a better place.
Shoot the first AD on your film.
Yo, Genesis Lazy Dog, I totally understand that people, you know, lack money and stuff. Do we even want to go back to Crowder? No. No one wants to have anything to do with Steven Crowder. Unfortunately, he is one of the most influential conservative pundits. Unfortunately. Slinky125, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And yes, lurkers, I got my eyes on you. You better hit that follow button, alright?
Film set, or you can use a gun to stop a mass shooting. You can use a firearm to stop a rape, to be really clear. So let me show you.
Yeah, how many people use guns to stop rapes? What are the statistics on that one, Steven?
You this. Well, let's go, just in case you've forgotten, we highlighted then the shooting the day after where the media was pushing the narrative once they found out that he was
we'll get there, Scratch Roller.
That it was due to him being bullied. It's not true, but in case you forgot. Here's the first thing. It's
Electric Meal, he's dressed like this because it's the Halloween Spooktacular. And he's a 4-star Navy general. Or I think Navy Admiral? There we go. Who is trans. Get it? He's a trans admiral. Note the long hair, the makeup, the ma'am name tag. What's the joke? The joke is haha trans people. That's the joke. That all of Steven Crowder's jokes are just haha black people, haha Mexican people. And y'all, I know a lot of you are new to the stream. We've been covering this for 45 of this minute of this runtime. It's so much worse. It's so much worse.
The shooting the day after where the media was pushing the narrative once they found out that he was African American, that it was due to him being bullied. It's not true, but in case you forgot. Here's the first thing. It's Simpkins' family, the kid who shot up the school.
Yeah.
His family blamed, rather than apologize, it was surprising how they did not apologize when you watch this entire clip. They blamed bullying. Well, one does.
He was scared. He was afraid. There's a video that's all out on social media, and it shows that he was being attacked. It wasn't just one person that would attack him and bully him.
Damn, why didn't this family who had a mass shooter kid not react perfectly? Wow.
Taking his money. It takes us all. It takes us all to stand together about this bullying. It could have been a situation where he took the other turn and decided to commit suicide. What the decision
that would have been
he
way
made,
worse than
taking the
shooting
gun,
4 people.
We're not justifying that.
Oh no! Rather than shoot 4 people, he could have killed himself?
Oh.
Thank God we dodged that bullet and he didn't.
So bad.
You know what? I want to send him a Christmas gift. I want to send him a shotgun toe trigger. Can I do that?
Do they make those?
Well, you know what? We can get it custom fitted.
Little red toe trigger.
So, and to be fair, Quarter Black Garrett, I remember when that came out, you said you.
So, just as a explanation of what you're seeing on screen, this person goes by Quarter Black Garrett on the show, and is purportedly dressed up as a quarter black widow. And frankly, as a certified whitey, I don't think I have a super good place to judge whether someone who's a quarter black can do blackface. But I don't think this is good. The person in the middle here is dressed up as a breastfeeding Pete Buttigieg. And it's funny because Pete Buttigieg is gay and has 2 kids. Ha 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 ha. How is this within YouTube TOS? It's not, which is why Steven Crowder released it exclusively on Rumble. Well, Redacted, it's funny to them because, haha, Pete Buttigieg is gay. That's the entire joke.
I mean,
bad for the
he
guy.
looked like he was getting bullied. He was getting beat up, and I thought,
and
I mean, obviously not a good thing to do to go take a gun.
No,
to
of
school
course
and shoot
not.
people. That's horrible.
Obviously,
but like I could imagine a kid being distraught and not knowing.
You
what
could
to do
imagine a
and being
scenario,
stupid
right? Yeah,
and you agree that now your opinion has probably changed.
Yeah, well,
because before, and I need to show the clip so that you see what I'm talking about with the Arlington Police Chief Al Jones, and I know what you're about to say. Oh, this change in narrative.
Yeah, Kinetic Turtle. That's the direction I'm leading in. That's the gut instinct I had, and what I'm getting confirmed by the chat.
Where it seems like the kid was a drug dealer and had a beef. Just to be clear, when you listen to the words, they have to keep some details sealed right now. But the police chief Al Jones, lest you say this is white supremacy, I have a
when would police ever say or imply something that isn't true, Steven Crowder? Mixterious. Excuse me. Two. Yeah, Steven Crowder's outfit is a trans woman in the military. Ha ha ha. Very funny.
Clip said it was not at all the result of bullying.
This was not a bullying incident. And I just want to take that narrative out of the equation. Mr. Simpkin is involved in high-risk activity. And
like sexual
that
activity?
high-risk activity led to the disagreement within the community.
High-risk activity.
Not getting bullied.
Visiting truck stops or...
Man, it's almost like you should have waited for more information to come out about this before you started reporting on it, because all you have are the assumptions you're making based on the police releasing a statement that is very nebulous. Oh, also, these are the 2 gay men, gay Mexicans, that they have on the show for some reason for their spooky episode, who died from AIDS. That's the joke. They're gay and they died from AIDS.
To say I do high risk activity like the time I went in the porta potty with George Michael.
Oh, you don't ever go in the porta potty with George Michael.
No, I learned my lesson, and also the time I went in the porta potty with Boy George.
Why
I don't know why my fetish is having sex with guys who have George in their name first or last in the porta potty. It's a weird fetish.
I mean, what year is it? Judging from the comedy, 1962?
There's not many of them.
That's weird.
That's nobody.
Gotta be
does
tough
that.
to find a mate.
Yeah.
Uh,
would you just
You
wink at
settled
somebody?
on Mario.
So is that no? He's Alberto. Mario's his lover.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He settled.
Oh, he settled on Mario.
Listen. It's better than waiting around all life for Mr. Right.
Well, it looks like
it's better to settle. I'm not going to say that Mario is going to win on the beauty pageants. You know?
No, he's all skin and bone.
But he's good for. He's not perfect, but he's perfect for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You killed him, and now he's trapped with you.
Come on. That's allegedly.
It's what he said.
Allegedly, man. Allegedly.
Ha ha ha. Alberto, the gay skeleton who had AIDS, gave his lover Mario AIDS and killed him. Ha ha. It's funny because gay people and AIDS.
You're like Joe Biden.
I tell you what's not alleged, okay?
What's that?
Is that Cool Ranch Doritos are delicious.
Stop it.
Come on, stop
it.
Shameless
with the plugs.
By the way, if you ever meet somebody who's like, yeah, Steven Crowder's really funny, ask them to tell one of his jokes and explain it. Ask them to explain one of his jokes. Because the joke punchline is just, haha, gay, haha, Mexican, haha, died from AIDS.
Okay, we'll move on here. So we'll keep you updated, but here's something else. No national network covered.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Covered the school shooting, and this is the thing where people go, oh my gosh, it feels like there's a school shooting every day. Oh my gosh, there's a white mass shooter.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We need to solve this problem. And so what do? You trust people like Jerry Nadler to institute gun control, who's too busy trying to figure out what a semi-automatic firearm is, and then you give up your rights. Meanwhile, when the truth comes out, the media moves on. It's not the lies that you hear. That's why I don't run MSNBC that much.
The truth didn't come out. You just took a vague description of what happened, like a vague description from police, and made a bunch of assumptions. That's not the truth coming out. Mary Animal, thank you so much for the follow. And chat, we only need, well, somebody unfollowed, but we only need 6 more follows, okay?
The lies by omission. To me, it is just as dangerous of a lie to dedicate hours live, manhunt, mass school shooting.
Yeah.
And then when you find out that's not what it was.
Right.
And it was not. And then when you cover the bullying narrative, and then we find out.
Yeah. Media covered the bullying narrative, i.e., the media talked to the alleged shooter's family. Apparently that's covering the bullying narrative.
From a black police chief that's likely not what it was, you don't cover it at all. That to me is akin to a lie.
Yeah. Well, he said it is absolutely not what was going on.
Interesting that Steven Crowder really points out how media never follows up with their mistakes. That's really interesting because he did an entire show with Alex Jones alleging that trans women in California were raping cis women in a women's prison. And it turned out none of that was true. And he even did a long-form sketch about it with Alex Jones being an angel and one of his co-hosts talking about how he was going to rape the cis woman he was in prison with, and turns out even though none of that actually happened, Steven Crowder didn't actually issue an apology for that. Weird. It's very strange how Steven Crowder didn't live up to his own expectations.
Right. And he stopped short of basically telling us, like, look, he
must be one of them house police chiefs.
Well, no.
That's the thing. What are you going to say? Is every black guy who points out your...
Whoa, wait. Sorry.
That's likely not what it was. You don't cover it at all. That, to me, is akin to a lie.
Yeah. Well, he said it is absolute.
Just listen to this. Steven Crowder really wishes he could say the N-word. Really wishes he could say the N-word.
not what was going on.
Right.
Right. And he stopped short of basically telling us, like, look, he
must be one of them house police chiefs.
Well, no.
That's the thing. What are you going to say?
Are any of you familiar with the term house N-word? Steven Crowder really wanted to say that and didn't. Huh. I wonder why, Steven. Why aren't you saying the N-word? Why are you self-censoring?
Every black guy who points out you're bullshit racist.
Yeah.
Let's be clear about that. Is every single one of them racist?
That's what we're supposed to believe. That they're traitor to their race, or they're the black face of white supremacy. Whatever you want to say about them.
Okay. All right. We'll move.
Turns out systemic racism is not the same thing as individual racism. Turns out these are two different things, and that, yes, black agents of a racist system can perpetuate the racist outcomes of said system.
Move on here to Loudoun County. I guess we won't be able to get to the subway thing. You had some points you wanted to talk about.
Well, yeah.
We can talk about it Monday.
Okay. Because it's still going to piss me off Monday, too.
Yes, it's still going to
I'll still be mad about it.
Unbelievable. I want to say words that I can't.
Listen, hey, Jeremy.
Yeah, you're not alone with that one, buddy.
Morgan.
What? No, I'm super.
For the previous, okay.
Oh, yeah, also, this guy is dressed up as gay Superman, but even didn't do the basic research to understand that Superman doesn't have a mustache, and also the bisexual Superman is not Clark Kent, it's John Kent.
Look
Super.
Also, they keep making jokes. The Mexican skeletons keep making jokes about how much they want to rape bisexual Superman. It's pretty great.
The Lewis over here. He's a guy in a mustache. Okay. You're not crazy. You're Clark Kent.
Thank you.
You're Clark Kent.
Look, if I can about sex.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry I hurt your feelings.
Well, I mean,
you pussy boy.
Is that guy in blackface? Yes, he's in blackface, and the justification for it is that he is a quarter black, a quarter African American, and is therefore, a quarter Black Widow.
Because you are a pussy boy.
I'm the Man of Steel, but
because you are a pussy boy. My point is, I forgot my point.
Okay.
Eric Reeves on
work
Blues
on
Chat.
that.
He just thought Gerald was dressed as a 70s porn actor.
Well, I mean,
synonyms.
They didn't have techno in the 70s. Come on.
Okay. That was disco.
Okay, so let's go to Loudoun County.
It's not disco.
This is something else that they haven't covered in the media. Keep in mind that the man who...
The media covered this. Just as a preface to this, the media covered this case. In Loudoun County, a girl was sexually assaulted by a boy in a girl's restroom, and the superintendent of the school wanted to handle it in-house, but the father of the girl insisted that police get involved, and they did get involved that same day. And then the boy in question was transferred to a different school district where he also sexually assaulted another girl, and was at that point arrested and has now been charged and convicted of the crimes that he committed, right? Steven Crowder is trying to say that, like, this is a trans conspiracy, and this proves that trans women are dangerous in bathrooms. So prepare yourself for some transphobia, folks.
Who was outraged, and we've covered that before, and of course that episode had to be removed from YouTube.
Yes.
Right?
It was a cis guy who liked to wear skirts.
Yes.
We were removed for the Alex Jones sketch.
Right.
But their wording made it clear that we wouldn't be able to cover the Loudoun County situation the way that we had.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we'll be able to cover the Kyle Rittenhouse shooting. Keep in mind,
Need
right? The
self-defense.
video got removed with the Mekhi Bryant.
Yeah.
Remember the Miss Stabby Stab? Who was stabbing her friend at a
In
party?
the act of stabbage, getting shot by a police officer.
Right.
They were like, good, they saved that girl's
They saved
life.
that girl's life. They said you were, was it denigrating
No, it's
the dead?
relishing or something like that.
Relishing in the death of an individual.
Or the harm of an individual, yeah. So.
I mean, I guess guilty as charged in that sense, in the sense that I wasn't relishing in the death. I was saying,
no,
good.
Stop
This
her.
is the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Someone is mid-stab.
Right.
I don't think the best case scenario for an officer arriving at a party is shooting a black kid dead, even if they're presenting some kind of threat. What is that dude in blackface? Yep, he is a quarter black and thinks that justifies blackface, and he's dressed up as a quarter black widow spider.
In the survival of a person.
I don't know if they're going to say it about Kyle Rittenhouse. Look, Kyle Rittenhouse was on the ground, okay? And a man was within a foot of him. We have the freeze frame where he was bringing out the gun to kill him execution style, and Kyle Rittenhouse, within less than a second, probably about a quarter second to half a second, turned his AR-15 and shot him in the arm.
Yeah.
Which doesn't even make sense.
No.
I don't know if I say...
Yeah, it turns out if you're in a mob of people and start shooting, the people in the crowd have a right to defend themselves against a perceived mass shooter.
That is the ideal scenario when you are on the ground, you have a firearm, and someone is trying to shoot you in the head. I don't know if YouTube considers that a violation.
No, I mean, it's a guy trying to hit him with a skateboard with the trucks to kill him.
No, there was a guy with a gun, though.
I think jumping to the conclusion that somebody wielding a skateboard is trying to kill you after you have already shot people in a crowd is a pretty wild one.
Wick level.
Before that. So he
People
shoots
chasing
that guy,
him.
he shoots this guy, and he had the discipline not to shoot the next guy that was running up that stopped. I'm sorry, that does not sound like a mass shooter just looking to pick people off. He could have kept going.
I have no idea what they're going to allow us to not do. So again, you can always tune in here on Rumble. But
thank God.
Hopefully we can cover that Rittenhouse thing on that.
Yeah, thank God Rumble allows blatant bigotry and hatred of minorities.
On Monday. Mekhi Bryant. What can you do if you're a cop and you can't? So we know that you can't gently push. Let me ask you this. You're a cop. If someone starts swearing at you and getting in your face and you ask them to leave you alone, you can't.
By the way, I love the argument. Police just can't do their jobs anymore because people are getting up in their faces and asking them to checks notes, follow the law. They showed a clip earlier in the show about this guy who got off a train in the metro and was like, walked up to two police officers with a camera on and was like, hey, put your masks on, put your masks on, put your masks on. And turns out the police were legally supposed to wear their masks. And instead of putting on their masks like the law dictates, they accused the man of making a disturbance and kicked him out of the metro. And Steven Crowder, who earlier in the episode says, we call it 50-50 both ways. We call it 50-50 both ways. You know, sometimes we're for police, sometimes we're against police. No. He's not 50-50.
Gently.
Yeah, no. And Vox Tonic, you're exactly right. Mekhi Bryant was like a 15 to 16-year-old girl. Yeah, and Destiny was wrong about Kyle Rittenhouse. If Kyle Rittenhouse had the right to defend himself against an infinite crowd, the people in that crowd also had an equally valid defense right to defend themselves. Exactly, Morbid Meowser. if you're not following police directions, as far as police are concerned, you are violating the law, and they'll sort you out later. Well, oh Hans, there are definitely different tactics police could have used in that circumstance to de-escalate. Fontop Alpha. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Personally, I would view it as an unacceptable failure to kill any child, but you know, that's me. Virtual Girl 1, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What tactic stops a knife swing mid-swing? Maybe better de-escalation action or like a swift tackle of some kind. True, boopadoo. Boop boopadoop. True. The cop didn't literally arrive on the scene mid-knife swing, actually. We can look at the video again, but that's not what happened. This is the same argument, by the way, of like... yeah, I watched the cam footage on stream. This is, by the way, the same argument that like a lot of people make about the Tamir Rice murder of the 12-year-old. Like, oh, the cops couldn't have possibly done anything different, except that they deliberately forced an altercation with a 12-year-old who had a toy within 2 seconds of arriving there. They have the ability to actually, you know, form the way they approach situations. I don't know.
Through a turn.
The solution is to ban toys. No, the solution is for police not to fucking shoot children. Or to shoot before like a...
style.
Whatever.
Right.
And if someone is about to stab a girl, you're not allowed to shoot that person.
Not getting stun-locked in a conversation about a shooting that happened like 3 years ago.
Well, I think you're supposed to ask them to put a mask on.
That's the first
that
step.
makes
So
sense.
hold on, guys. If you're going...
Oh, Hans? The reason I was bringing up another situation is that how police approach different situations dictates how they react to those situations, right? So if the cop had pulled up closer to the party, if the cop had engaged in different behavior to get the attention of said girl, if the cop had perhaps put himself between the two women, that might have changed the circumstances and led to a better outcome. That's what I'm saying. And I compared it to the Tamir Rice shooting specifically because the cops pulled their cars up over the curb into the park, like spitting distance away from Tamir Rice, which forced a violent confrontation. Yeah, they shot a 12-year-old kid in 2 seconds. That's my point. There are ways you could have approached that particular situation that wouldn't have resulted in the death of a 12-year-old. There are ways, I believe, police could have addressed the situation with the 15-year-old that would have resulted in not having to shoot a 15-year-old girl. Like, if your imagination is so shallow you can't imagine a better world than shooting a 15-year-old, that's a failure on your part.
Going to commit murder, at least put a mask on to protect those around you.
Clark Kent, that's self-explanatory. Whenever I rob a bank or commit murder, I wear a mask.
Do you ask your partners
it's not the same
to wear a mask?
That's actually a good.
Haha, because Mexicans are violent. Get it? they rob banks and commit murder?
Question.
That is.
That's a good question.
Then listen, I don't when I rob banks, I don't bring Mario.
Well,
you know, he's not good with a gun. He's kind of a little bit.
The cop could put himself between the two women, as I said before, or could engage the larger woman who seems to be distraught in direct conversation. There are different de-escalation techniques that can be used in these situations.
I see.
Well, you know, he gets scared.
Yeah.
He's like when I do, it's like the Italian job, you know, but he's Mexican job.
Well, I was, to be clear, not talking about a robbery. I meant more intimate.
Oh no, yeah, oh yeah, me and Mario have sex after I rob the bank.
I mean, do you put a penis mask?
Yeah, because bullets connect every time, Hans.
It's gone.
No. But after I kill the people, I rob the bank. Mario and I, we have sex. It's good time. All right.
Okay. Well,
I don't like this line of question.
I don't like it either.
it's relevant.
So, look, when you say, hey, they had half a second they could shoot in the leg, half a second, to be clear, is relating to Kyle Rittenhouse from Mekhi Bryant.
Yeah, which is why it would probably be preferable to place your body that is armored in between the two people who seem to be very intent on committing harm to each other.
Is an immense amount of time. Now, right now, I want you to count half a second, okay? 1, there you go. That's about half a second. Doesn't seem like much. Now, I want you to turn on a stove, turn it on as hot as you can, put your face on that stove.
Yeah. Hans, no one's saying you shouldn't side with the victim. All I'm saying is that there are better outcomes to the situation than shooting a 15-year-old. You're the one who's defending the shooting of a 15-year-old, okay?
Second.
Don't do it.
It depends. Of course, don't do it.
Right.
It depends. Yeah, YouTube would encourage
my God.
violence.
Encouraging self-harm.
They're going to look like Mike Tyson if
Right,
they do
yeah,
that.
exactly. It's going to perfectly shape a tribal tattoo. What kind of grill are you using?
Well, I like my steaks to have a little flair to them.
Well, it's the Tyson grill. It's the extension of the George Foreman.
Going to look like my face. I can't do it.
It burns off all the fat, my grill, and it also is shaped like a tribal. Praise be to Allah. Okay.
Okay.
That's an infomercial I don't want to see. So there you know. 2 seconds can be a very, very long amount of time, especially when someone's trying to shoot you or kill you by bashing your.
No, Hans. Actually, if you rewatch the body camera footage, that is not the actual case.
Your head in with a skateboard. All right, now we go on to Loudoun County. This is something we wouldn't be able to cover the way we are on YouTube. Before we get into the details, and I asked my team to do some digging, because we had to be very careful on YouTube to not say transgender.
Right.
Because the stories were saying boy in a skirt.
Right.
And I was, well, that's weird.
That is a weird thing.
Why are we using that term?
Wait, because boys can wear skirts and not be trans.
It's a very weird term to use because usually it would be offensive if someone's transgender. That was my logic, right?
Yeah.
You can't say, a man in a female admiral outfit. That's offensive.
Well, that's not.
Yeah, that's offensive. That's hate speech. So I'm going, okay, if you were to say boy in a skirt, that would be hate speech if the person is transgender.
Right.
But if it is a boy in a skirt, there's no way he would have been able to flagrantly abuse the transgender bathroom policy.
Right.
In other words, he would have to be transgender to commit rape in a bathroom and then commit another rape at another school.
No. What is this leap of logic? Absolutely not the case. How would you have to be transgender to commit a rape and then go and commit another rape somewhere else? How does that check out?
Like, in other words, you can't have it both ways.
Right.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Yeah. So I asked my team to do some digging.
Right.
And we've come to some kind of conclusions, I guess, and this is the goal of the media, to obfuscate it. Like we said, that's why the New York Times just covers that 58-year-old man in a dress and says this is a woman. But before we get to that, here's I believe, Iranian dad, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
At the Loudoun County School Board, and he just slammed them for covering up the rape. I just want to highlight this because there are still some dads out there.
But, by the way, this isn't accurate. This dad got the police involved. He went to the principal and got the police involved as soon as he learned of this. Now, you can say he's rightfully calling out the school administrators for trying to handle it in-house initially, but the police got involved right away.
Has graduated from being disgraced to pedophiles and morons of the school board. Congratulations.
He shows his
This is
Punisher
coming from
shirt.
an Iranian dad who survived. That you want to teach the kids the wrong things, and you allow this garbage to happen and keep it hidden? Zealot, where are you? Huh? Why aren't you resigning? Yeah, keep staring at me, because this war is not over. You're gonna play the game, we'll play it better, and we're gonna win. We're gonna
Those guys have bombs.
make sure the school system crumbles. We're gonna take our kids out, we're gonna defund the schools. Our kids are coming out of the schools, and you guys will not have a place.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, if you haven't already done it, time to pull your kids out of public schools.
Yes.
Yeah. Just to be very clear.
Absolutely.
Look behind you. That was the time to do it.
Yep.
And I don't know if that might
Saying it for
might
years.
become wrong speak, right? Well, that could harm on YouTube. I'm telling you in the future that could harm Republicans. It's mistrusting institutions, and so we're gonna have to remove you. Look, public schools suck. They've had the worst track record. Period. At what point do you say 50 years, results haven't gotten better? You're done.
All we've done is give you more and more and more and more, and you have given us less and less and less. And now you're brainwashing our children into thinking that these kinds of behaviors are normal. And what I love about that, Daddy's like, look.
Rape in the bathroom of a boy in a skirt, is that what you mean?
Well, that's to put a fine point on
Yes.
it. Yes, that is not normal behavior. Right. And so the Loudon thing really bothered me, too, because when we were covering it, we were trying to figure out, like, why would they let this kid go to another school as well?
Yeah.
Right? And we know that he ended up going to, we don't even know, a guy in a skirt went to another school and ended up abusing another girl.
And just to be clear,
by the way, it doesn't take a whole lot of additional digging here to verify that the police were already involved before this guy in a skirt went to another school. The police were already involved.
Clear, it's not allegedly. Tuesday, the rapist in Loudoun County was found guilty on one count of forcible sodomy.
Guinea Stream, no.
Yeah.
One count of forcible fellatio. And by the way, it was, guilty, not charges, found guilty.
Yeah.
This was the same day. I think we have a clip. I wonder where all the Me Too people are that you may not have seen this. The Loudoun students staged a walkout, in something, hey, if we're going to find common ground, they staged a walkout in protest of rape.
Students chanting at
A lot of
Broad
women.
Run High School in Ashburn, Virginia during a walkout on Tuesday morning. They, along with other students at multiple schools across Loudoun County Public Schools, walked out to show support for two students that investigators say were attacked by the same 14-year-old classmate.
No, investigators don't say.
It happened.
It happened.
100%.
Guilty.
Yeah.
That's another way they can couch their language. That investigators say.
That's how all news reporting works. They're reporting news. They can't jump to conclusions like some dumbass on an internet show.
Right. Exactly. No, it's not alleged. Well, says you, the rape kit found his DNA.
At the time, he was not yet convicted, which means that it is very legally dicey to lob the kind of certain language that Steven Crowder is alleging should have been used.
In her parts, and he was charged with, he was actually found guilty, further, of forcible sodomy. So it's not he said, she said, said.
Right. And the worst part of this is the school board covered it up, right? So we had the father going to the school board and...
Hey, Clark Kent, you're stupid.
I'm not stupid. Why would
you just say the worst part? What'd you just say?
I said the worst part of, other than the rape, obviously.
That's it.
No. I mean,
Muy estúpido. The worst part is not it being covered up. It's the rape, man.
Hold on. You'll understand
Do
why.
you think if you're being raped by, like, I don't know, me and Mario, you're being...
Rape jokes. So funny.
Being raped against your will, that's happening, and then after they sweep it under the rug, you're gonna be like, this is the worst part. No, man.
That's a fair point.
You won't walk right for a week.
Look, I didn't mean it like that, Alberto. I know that you're...
He makes a fair point.
Critic.
The worst part is the rape.
Well, the worst part is obviously the rape. For me, the reason that I think of that is because they sweep it under the rug, and then it happens again to another person. So they could have prevented a second rape. But the reason they did it is because they were trying to get the transgender bathroom thing.
Exactly. They thought it would interfere with that. That's more important than protecting girls from rape.
Exactly.
Where's Alyssa Milano when you need her?
No, this had nothing to do with trans people. Literally nothing to do with trans people in this entire story. Just a guy who liked wearing skirts, and that happens. Steven Crowder, you should know. You should know. You're in these alt-right circles. You know how much how much conservatives get their rocks off over cat boys.
I have the Tom Cotton Merrick Garland clip, by the way, if you want it.
Really?
Oh, do we? We have the clip. Yeah, okay. Just so you know, this is
little bit.
something that was, I don't know if we can confirm that this was in the FBI, in the DOJ case file exactly.
Okay.
But it's not denied.
Okay.
Just to be clear, that this Loudoun County, and certainly you guys remember, in the media, the father, who was unruly, admittedly, and he apologized for it, he was used as an example of parents gone wild and teachers being threatened and how we need the DOJ, we need the FBI to investigate these domestic terrorists. And Garland was questioned on that by Tom Cotton yesterday.
That is not what I was talking about.
Well, you keep citing news reports, and that's the most prominent news report that anyone in America has seen. That refers to Scott Smith, whose 15-year-old daughter was raped. She was raped in a bathroom by a boy wearing girls' clothes, and the Loudoun County School Board covered it up because it would have interfered with their transgendered policy during Pride Month. And that man, Scott Smith, because he went to a school board and tried to defend his daughter's rights, was condemned internationally. Do you apologize to...
Wait, no, he wasn't condemned internationally. He was kicked out of the school board meeting because he was getting unruly. Yeah, exactly, redacted. A boy wearing a skirt is not the same as a trans girl.
To Scott Smith and his 15-year-old daughter, Judge?
Senator, anyone whose child was raped is the most horrific crime I can imagine, and is certainly entitled and protected by the First Amendment to protest to their school board.
But he was cited by the School Board Association
as a
domestic terrorist, which we now know that letter and those reports were the basis for your...
Senator,
this is
that's wrong.
Shameful. Judge, this is shameful. This testimony, your directive, your performance is shameful.
He got his butt kicked yesterday, and I love every single minute of it.
All right, and by the way, the media...
By the way, chat, if we get 3 more follows, we'll hit the arbitrary goal that I've set for us, okay? Let's get 3 more. Let's do it.
Yeah, repeatedly referred to this man, this transgender boy, as a boy in a skirt, to be clear. This is
a boy in a skirt... That doesn't mean that they're trans. Steven, you're literally wearing a woman's uniform in this spooktacular. Does that mean you're a trans woman, or are you a man wearing a women's outfit? These are 2 different things.
Yeah, from Daily Wire, Daily Caller, Newsweek. So why do they keep calling him that? Well, we did some digging. It turns out the boy actually identifies as gender fluid.
Oh, interesting.
So that's why he's a boy in a skirt.
Which one is that? Which letter?
That's a good question.
What is the
which
letter
one
for
isn't
gender
that?
Is that
It might be like the alternate Q.
It's very, hold on. I thought it was LGBTQ.
Okay, I mean, gender fluid is kind of trans. But also, it's already a crime to rape somebody in a bathroom. It wouldn't have made it better if he had raped a girl in the boys' bathroom.
Hold on. LGBTQ. Now do we have to add the F?
Yeah, it's 2021 and they're still pretending they can't wrap their head around what LGBTQ means.
So it's LGBT.
Wait, what's that?
Let me make sure I have this right,
Okay,
because
okay.
listen, I'm just a gay guy in a poncho.
Okay.
So I'm not a marginalized class as much anymore, you know.
Joe Lewis has been covering this. It's not even confirmed that he's gender fluid. Wow, I'm shocked that Steven Crowder would be dishonest about the information he's presenting.
Hey, basic bitch, pumpkin spice. So L lesbian.
Okay, lesbian.
E gay.
Gay.
That's me.
Are they doing blackface? Arguably, yeah.
Right.
B, bisexual. That's Mario.
Mario.
Okay. T,
Marco.
transgender.
I ain't never seen no gender fluid. No sir. What color is it? Blurble? Ain't ever seen no blurble color.
Transvestite. Tranny.
Trump's.
He's
yeah,
tranny.
Yeah. Like.
There we go. We got some slurs in there.
Okay. That's not like PC to say,
is for queer. That's me too.
Right.
A is for asexual.
I.
That's a lie.
That's probably a lie.
Intersex is the person who was born with both. That's my fantasy.
Okay.
And now F for gender fluid, or for me, F for fuck you. This don't make sense, you stupid white people.
Oh.
Man, Steven really wanted to say the F slur, and then realized he couldn't.
Hello, that makes
There's
sense.
that.
It's a cultural difference.
Alberto just walked us into that.
No, it's not cultural. It's more of a IQ difference. You know?
Oh, really?
I know a guy is a guy. Listen, a guy.
Yeah, I wonder if there are any other prominent conservative groups that talk a lot about IQ differences between certain minority groups. I wonder. I wonder if that's similar to, I don't know, maybe how the Nazis used to think. I'm just spitballing here. Squid A-Bot, thank you so much for hitting the follow button. Yeah, like Ikalo, even Ikalo. Thank you for pointing that out again, because that definitely seems like a self-report on Steven Crowder's part. That seems like a self-report. And also, like, even in this level of like transphobia and homophobia and like absolute hatred of gender and sexual minorities, Steven Crowder can't help himself but point out that, like, trans people are so fucking hot. Like, he can't help himself. He can't help himself, guys. Also, Rivana, you're still here. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh, well, yeah, also every attempted joke is a self-report. That's true. Yeah, Hikigo Corgi, the Daily Wire broke the story, but you can also find like some Loudoun County like police records that show that like the police were aware of the situation before the boy transferred schools. Wait, those are jokes? I mean, they'd claim that they're jokes to avoid being called bigots, but they're just how Steven Crowder sees the world.
A man can be a man and want to have sex with men, okay? But a man cannot be a woman and then also want to have sex with women or men.
Is good.
I don't know the rules. I don't know. I'm going to talk anymore. All right.
Well,
hey, Biden is set to speak in about 9 minutes.
I don't care.
Screw him.
I don't care about former Vice President Biden. He's going to discuss his economic agenda.
Right.
In other words, admit defeat.
I really hope he does.
Well, he gets 2 point something trillion, I think, is what it's down to.
No, he's not going to get anything.
You don't think he's going to get anything?
I don't.
Also, if you want to compensate me for sitting through this absolute agony, send me bits and subs to help me with moving costs.
I really hope he doesn't.
I don't think Manchin is going to go for it, or Cinema.
Oh, by the way, one thing I want to, in full disclosure, to be clear, the female victim of this rape, she did say that she consented to sex with this boy in a skirt 2 times before.
Right.
So I understand, because people will say, well, hey, is that a double standard? No, look. I do think it matters if we're talking about someone who's been actively engaged in a consensual relationship, and they're on a date, and then afterward, which what they teach in college is rape, regretful P and V. That's what they say, regretful penis and vagina. No.
Yep. Rayvana, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. And you got Captain A. Jones in there, too. It's okay, boop, 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 a doop. Hopefully wealthy benefactors will get you subbed in time. But I love... Guys. Steven Crowder will go off on, like, a 20 to 30 minute long rant about how heinous it is that a trans girl raped a girl in a bathroom, right? But then simultaneously we'll be like, well, yeah, and they had a prior relationship, and like, I mean, you know, colleges are doing so much indoctrination about what is rape these days, and like, I get it, that's not real rape. Like, what? Aw, Rayvana, thank you for gifting Boop Boop a Doop a sub. They have one of the cutest names in chat. Yeah, Aztec Tunes, you are 100% correct. Steven Crowder does not believe in spousal rape. Yay! Meat Bomb, thank you for subscribing with Prime, and thank you for being here for the past 4 months. Yo, time is really flying by. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
They could have had sexual encounters before. In an instance, she was still forcibly sodomized in a bathroom.
Right.
At school.
And she said no.
She said
And
no
at
repeatedly.
At that point, it's rape. It doesn't matter if you've had sex before. Sorry. She said no. That's
15?
Oh, she was
15
14
years
at the
old.
time. She's now.
Yeah, if you, it's only rape if the girl explicitly says no. If they are coerced into sex with you, that's just good old-fashioned lovemaking. Oh, Steven Crowder has explicitly said that you can't rape your wife. Cool. I hope his current wife knows that. Yo, Yarengate. Hello from a very long ways away. I hope you enjoy my content. Welcome. Yeah, Dennis Prager said the same thing. True. Dennis Prager also said if we didn't have laws, men would just rape indiscriminately.
Now 15.
For crying out loud.
14 years old.
Yeah, I know. It's absolutely
Don't put your
heartbreaking.
kids in public school.
You know, listen.
I thought you said you weren't going to talk.
I had to.
Yeah, if you don't put your kids in public school, they won't get raped. Even though statistically most rapes are done by someone the victim knows, either in their family or in their circle of friends. So taking your kid out of school isn't actually going to stop them from getting raped.
His hair here. I was wiping.
okay. All
You
right.
about to say something there, Alberto?
Listen, okay, even in Mexico, we're smart enough to know. Listen, with straight people, no means no.
Right. Right. Yeah.
No, with gay people like me and Mario, no, someone say no, 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 no. It means something.
All right.
Well, but how many no's do you have to say for it to actually mean no?
That's actually a good question.
You know, it's not a hard and fast rule.
Okay.
I do what I want, you know.
Well, that doesn't sound that like.
All I know is I live with a smile on my face and I.
God, these characters are... You know, I think we've gotten to the point an hour in where we can just... This isn't bad comedy. This is just evil. The joke here is just that gay Mexicans rape a lot and give each other AIDS. Literally a recurring joke throughout this entire special has been, gay people give each other AIDS and then die. Isn't that funny? Does this count as hate speech? Absolutely.
Bag of Cool Ranch Doritos!
Oh, God, he keeps plugging it.
We walk into it every time, too.
I don't know when you are
pretty good at it,
parents
though.
when you
It's-
wake up. I don't know when parents out there wake up.
The Iranian guy had it. He said, okay, fine.
Yeah, we have multiple people in chat who have been sexually abused in their own homes. Taking your kid out of public school doesn't solve the problem. Ayatollah Asahola, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're not an asshole.
You want to do stuff like this, we're going to pull our kids out. That's because schools get paid based on attendance.
He wants to sprinkle all the boys in skirts with fairy dust. And
oh my god. Steven Crowder really never grew out of like the 1960s sensibility where you could just call gay people fairies and that was the joke. Wait, I was just going to look something up. What was it? Did you meet your arbitrary goal? We did. I just hope that we don't have to ban this person. Every rape I experienced was by an intimate partner. I'm really sorry that you've been through that, Ravana. Pulling me out of school wouldn't have fixed shit. Well, yeah, and like how rape happens in private school too. Have you have people never heard of like British boarding school? Happens all the time. It's like initiation in British boarding school. It's weird. I can't believe there are people that find Crowder funny. Honestly, New Zealand, the people who find Steven Crowder funny are the people who hate the same people that Steven Crowder hates. It's not comedy. It's literally just having their hatred reflected back at them. That's the enjoyment they get out of this. Because none of these jokes have punchlines other than bigoted hatred of minorities. Oh yeah, Catholic school is another example.
They can fly.
Well, he does.
NZSHJ, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
And here, look, we'll have flying lessons. Up, Johnny didn't get it. Maybe you
right,
will.
Exactly.
Right.
That being said, you know what? Maybe Ayatollah.
He had it
wrong
right
about
though.
everything.
He had it right. Hit him in the pocketbook. Fine. You get funding based on the number of kids and the number of days.
That's what I was gonna look up. That's what I was gonna look up. I don't think he's right, though. I don't think public schools are funded based on attendance. Public schools get their funding based on property taxes. In Minecraft, I'm going to invite all my rapists to a party and light the building on fire. Should be lit online virtual party. Yeah, they're not based on attendance. Pulling your kid out of school isn't going to defund the school system. Yeah, a lot of them are get funding based on test scores as one factor, but it's not really attendance per se. Most public school is funded via primarily property tax. I'm sure there are some states where it's also augmented by like maybe federal funding per student. Yeah, like private schools are based on attendance, you know? And fuck private schools. There shouldn't be private schools. Yeah, exactly. That's why poor neighborhoods have crappy schools. Well, Ravana, that's the thing. These conservatives want to stop the taxation, their taxation going to public schools, to siphon it off to private schools. That's why they want to privatize education. They want to get enough people who out of the public education system so that they can then create a voter bloc based around, ending tax funding for public schools. Yeah, it's the abolishing schools take. Abolish private schools, fully fund public education, and then slowly get rid of the coercive policies by improving education. Basically, the reframing of my anarchist schooling take, which is difficult to thermal scopes. All right.
Cool. We're going to pull our kids out, therefore you get less funding. Yeah. Have fun with that.
Absolutely. I think that I think we need to see the public Department of Education, the federal Department of Education certainly crumble. And people say, what you're saying, what will we do without public schools? Do you realize your parents, most people out there, if you're Generation Z or you're millennials, your parents, certainly millennials, I don't know what Generation Z, what the cutoff is.
Yeah.
Your parents, the baby boomers.
Like, I'm not sure about, like, I think when people hear school abolition, they jump to a conclusion of that does not represent what I mean by that, So I try and avoid that terminology.
There was no federal Department of Education when they first started going to school. A lot of them. That's a pretty new thing, just to be clear. Yes, it was the states.
Yeah.
And the states still, this whole, you see these bumpers.
Yeah, it's almost like public education required a nationwide system to establish to make sure kids got educated. Weird.
Stickers when the
Ravana, thank you. Did you watch the YouTube video I put out about it? People just lost their minds about it. Goddamn right they did. Sometimes I wonder if I completely missed the mark, but it does my heart good to know that people I adore like yourself back me up on that one.
The Air Force has to host a big sale to buy bombers, and teachers have all the funding they need. Do you realize that total spending on schools on education is significantly more than the military?
That's incorrect on so many levels. Holy what? We do not spend more money on school than we do on the military. What? Yeah, interesting about what Steven Crowder sources and what he doesn't.
Just mostly coming from states.
Yeah.
And that's the way that it should be. That's how schools get worse when a school in Michigan has to meet these federal requirements that are determined by teachers, unions, and bureaucrats, and they don't know how to best serve the children or the...
Wait, the education requirements aren't determined by teachers' unions. What is this?
Parents of Michigan, certainly not in the same way
also, Genesis
that maybe
Lazy Duck.
a rural municipality in West Texas would. These are different schools. They need different things. And this is, I will tell you this, I have 2 kids now, 2 babies. Mm-hmm. I don't want them. I don't want them to go to university. I will encourage them to be educated, to be informed. And if they get a scholarship, of course they should go. And then I will encourage them to probably go to a community college, get a general type of studies degree.
Yeah, I'm sure Steven Crowder's kids are going to go to community college. I'm sure that's what's going to happen, and he's not going to send them to some kind of Ivy League school.
And go into a trade and plan on starting a business with it. If they want to do that. I want them to start thinking at a very young age from how to work hard for themselves.
I want them to start thinking from a very early age about how capitalism will erode their life and how they should prioritize making money over anything else.
Understand the changing economy right now. I mean, obviously, this has fundamentally changed. Look, think about do you think that someone who went into college right now, okay, let me start here. What's the job of our educational system?
Don't get me wrong, community college is great. I just have a lot of doubts about him actually going through with this. You learned about socialism at community college? That's super based. I didn't learn enough about socialism until much later.
At least what do most parents think the job is?
It's supposed to prepare you for life.
It's supposed to prepare you for life. Right?
Also unrelated, but Ravana, do you like my goose shirt? Isn't it cute?
Job and a family.
That's exactly. It's supposed to prepare you for life and make sure that you're not an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Roman, I'm just gonna call you Roman because I don't feel like decoding the numbers you included, but thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that.
Now, do you think that someone who goes through our current public education system, critical race theory, they don't learn math in some of these places because math is racist.
It is.
Yo, that's so cool, Ravana. I love professors.
They get a gender studies degree, a master's in gender studies. They've spent $400,000 on it. And by the way, it could be anything. It could also be liberal arts. It could be anything really outside of the STEM fields or sometimes specific sort of...
Oh, Roman 2021. Thank you so much.
Technical, like media kits. Media roles.
Yeah.
You think they're more prepared to deal with life? Do you think that all that time they've spent focusing on bullcrap, on the wrong thing, you think they've been taught how to adapt to the gig economy post?
Steven, you're expecting your kids to be working in the gig economy? Steven, you think your kids are going to be driving for Uber? What are you talking about? What are you smoking? You're a millionaire, Steven. What do you mean? They're not going to be delivering pizzas. Also, like, Steven, my brain is crashing. I cannot. I really hope, Mr. J Logic, thank you for hosting the stream. I really, really, really hope that Steven Crowder doesn't have kids who are trans or gay. I really hope neither of them are trans or gay. I used to buy into his shit. People like you are the reason that I got deprogrammed from the alt-right pipeline. You do good work. Keep it up. Yo, Roman 2021, thank you so much for the additional 200 biddies. I really appreciate it. And yeah, this is part of why I feel like it's really important to wade through all of this bullshit, you know? Like, Steven Crowder is objectively ghoulish. And I think that a lot of people don't necessarily understand how ghoulish he is. Like, the fact that it has been so difficult to get through all of this is frankly incredible. We've been going for like 6 hours. 5 of those hours have been on this one show. Decoding his lies, decoding his horrific bigotry. And I don't know. I hope this helps other people. I hope this helps somebody on YouTube or who happens to come across this on Twitch. Because frankly, this is exhausting to me. But it can't. My exhaustion currently cannot compare with how exhausting it must be to be a bigot like Steven Crowder. Non-binary superpowers, thank you for hosting my stream.
You know, post-digital revolution?
Right.
Think about that for a second. Imagine if people went to school in the Industrial Revolution and no one even talked about it. No one prepared them for, hey, we're no longer an agrarian society because we've had this Industrial Revolution. No, they didn't. I'm saying, sorry, they did.
No, Ravana, we actually played the sketch that got him suspended, where he he claimed that in California, trans women were raping cisgender women in California prisons and impregnating them. And that was based on a story that originated as an Instagram meme from a hate group. And they did a sketch with Alex Jones appearing, pretending to give immaculate conception to a cis woman inmate. And then one of Steven Crowder's co-hosts turned around in a wig and just talked about raping the cis woman repeatedly. And that was the joke. The joke was just, haha, rape. That was the entire joke. And of course, there are no trans women in California's women's prisons who are impregnating and raping cisgender women. In fact, the director of California's prison system confirmed that that is not in fact happening, and that actually, in talks with there are prisoners quoted as like, trans prisoners quoted as saying like the cis women in the prison, while there are some people who are hesitant about them being there, like some of the cis women inmates like made them gift baskets when they got transferred over, and like things have been fine.
What I'm saying is, imagine if they didn't.
Imagine.
So basically, that's what he did to get kicked off YouTube. This is what he's doing on Rumble with less oversight than YouTube.
Yeah, sorry. No, they did. As a matter of fact, most people weren't in education at that point. They were going to work.
Right.
And that was a point where we actually needed unions, because you had an ownership class and you had a worker class. But the point is, imagine if during a huge, this is just as big as
Yeah, we definitely, yeah, Stephen, in a gig economy, we definitely don't need unions anymore. What are you talking about? The gig economy by design and structure disempowers workers. No non-binary superpowers. He's not permabanned from YouTube. He's just hesitant to upload content because he wants to be edgier on Rumble.
Revolution throughout human history,
Oh, yeah.
and the Industrial Revolution, whatever they call it now, digital, the e-revolution.
Right.
The point is that has changed the world so much, and people in school are not only taught right now, they're not only not taught these things, they're taught to shun it. Ooh, evil business. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Let's welcome boys in skirts. Let's do gender studies. Let's deconstruct the patriarchy. That's what they're doing. They're less equipped to deal with the real world.
Yeah, because the patriarchy definitely doesn't impact the real world in any way, shape, or form. Definitely not. Also, Roman, 2021, if you wanted to hit the follow button, I'd really appreciate that. You seem cool.
Not spent that money and wasted that time in university. So,
yeah. Well, and that's one of the biggest critiques that parents always have. There's too many people in these classrooms. The teachers can't possibly focus on them.
Interesting, though, how they're focusing on how the parents perceive useless degrees rather than the people actually getting that education. Weird. Well, because to them, Ravana, gender just means queer people and women, and frankly, both of those categories aren't real people to them.
Education standards are really terrible. They're learning things that they don't need to. They take 3 months off, have to do 2 months of catch up just to get back where they were, to start learning a little bit more. Like, the system that we have.
Oh, Neurosludge, he's dressed up as gay Superman. Even though Superman doesn't have a mustache, and gay Superman is not named Clark Kent, but instead John Kent.
Sucks. Nobody should ever be arguing, left or right, that the system is good.
Well, the left just says it needs more money, and the right
Every
says
time.
we've continued to expand. We've continued to...
It needs more money. It needs less dependence on testing, and it needs to foster the creativity and learning abilities of kids. Which implies lower levels of coercion.
Expanding, we've continued spending, we've increased it, and there is no correlation between per pupil spending.
Oh, Steven Crowder is dressed up as a trans woman. That his costume is just a trans woman.
And success at schools. Otherwise, every kid in Detroit would be graduating summa cum laude instead of a freshman in Detroit being more likely to end up in prison than graduate high school.
Ravana, you're a certified mechanic? That's so hot and cool. Like, holy shit. I've always wished I was, like, mechanically inclined, but, like, the only thing I'm good at is talking. And, like, communicating and analyzing.
Or in Washington, D.C., some of the places with the highest per pupil spending, money is not going to help the kids. By the way, it's also not a problem with classroom size. That's another lie.
Yeah.
Look at New York City. There was a study done. There were some schools that actually had higher than average. Well,
yeah, because it's definitely easier to teach 30 kids than it is to teach 15 kids. Scratch roller? Yes, you can call me parasocial mommy. Engine repair specialist? Ravana, that's so fucking cool. You have no idea. I just think that's the coolest.
You know, the ratio of children to teachers.
Yeah, I mean,
but they were outperforming. Do you know what they were?
What?
Catholic schools.
Ah.
Yeah, get knuckled with a few rulers.
Some nuns will get.
Ha 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 ha. Beating kids makes them learn more. Let's see. Turns out, no. Actually, hitting children does not help them learn.
Learning that trigonometry really quickly.
I'm just saying, but look at Bio 101. Like, it's 150 people in a classroom and one professor.
What do they teach now?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, that's 100. Yeah, well, they're like, well, hell, I got to throw half of this book away.
I just imagine, biology in college right now. I would imagine the professor walks in, writes his name on the board, and goes,
I mean, if you look around, it's changing quite a bit. So
yeah. Fucking biologists have no idea how to talk about trans people. Oh, wait. No, actually, it's really easy. You just talk about the complexities of human anatomy on a higher than 6th grade level. How much longer? 3 minutes, but I promise it's still gonna feel like an eternity. When we hang out at TwitchCon, I'll rotate your tires. Ugh. Ravana, I just want to, like, feed you, like, expensive food and give you a big hug. You're one of the coolest people on Twitch, and I like you a lot. And I don't know, I'm feeling mushy, because, I don't know, it feels sometimes like I'm shouting into a void, you know, on Twitch, and it's just nice. It's just nice knowing friendos are out there, you know?
You think this, Glad?
We're boop a doop. We're turtling right now, okay?
Should be.
Actually, we're a reference material for that class. You see what this man is dressed as? Can't say a word against it.
I can't. No, it's other than it's beautiful, right, class?
Female.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, so look, we are going to go to Rumble, but we have to announce the winner of the costume contest.
Do we?
I wonder why these people can't just, like, say the words that they want to say. It's almost like they want to say just horrific slurs.
Yes, really quickly. Do you want to announce the winner there, Alberto and Mario?
Scribbles.
Do you want to announce the? Now, what do you mean? We announcing the winner is whenever we do a costume contest.
The wiener.
People are going to send in their costume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have a costume? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like fun. We'll look at all the crazy white people. Yeah. Dressing up in stupid things, you know.
Hold on, Alberto. This is not like the Folsom Street Fair costume kind of stuff. So it's a little different.
Hey.
Well, I mean
that's uncalled for. I'm a family-friendly gay.
I just wanted.
I'm a family-friendly gay, says the stereotype of a Mexican who died of AIDS because he was gay, and has been talking the entire show about raping one of the members of the cast. Cool.
What I do in the middle of the streets in San Francisco is my business. Stay out of my middle of the street.
Well, that's kind of called the public.
My middle of the street, my choice.
I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, who's winning that the half Japanese guy?
All right, we had a lot of good ones.
By the way, that guy's not half Japanese.
No, there's no
You
way.
know, I guess half Japanese now is a synonym for liar.
I mean, we agree there.
He's a liar.
Being half Japanese is a synonym for liar? What?
Wow.
Okay, go.
All right, we got a lot of good ones, but the winner is...
The winner is...
Oh.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Hey, I'm not even straight, but that's nice.
Steven Crowder saying, that's nice, in a creepy Mexican accent while looking at a woman he's not married to's butt is really gross. I never want to experience that again. Also, like, that's not even a very good costume. It's just a white dress with Chick-fil-A written on it. All right, sure.
Alberto.
Eliza King.
Mario's into it.
Is that a woman? There's not a guy.
Mario's pissed.
I just want to make sure because I don't understand the rules. I don't know the rules. That is a woman.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Okay, well, she's very beautiful. I'm, you know, maybe it's time for me to be by. Can you show me just a couple more of the costumes? That's the winner.
That's the winner.
And she's going to get a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh yeah, no, it is supposed to parody the AOC dress. It's just like, I don't know. It's been done a lot already.
No, she's not.
No. Yes.
No.
But,
like
hey, I thought you said...
This one is at least kind of wholesome. Mostly because it's trading off of, like, Bob Ross, but...
Only white people could apply.
Don/40, Don Lemon is a tyrant. I'm sorry, if you think that, you watch too much cable television, okay? I have no idea what Don Lemon thinks about anything. And you know what? My life is better that way, and I don't give a shit. Don Lemon isn't preventing me from doing anything in my life.
Hey.
Oh, that's not...
He's disqualified.
We never said that. Oh.
Don Lemon personally mugged me in a dark alley.
He's disqualified.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's more like me with the leather mask.
Oh, jeez.
I get it.
No, that's...
I get it.
Okay, that's enough of this. This is where next week we're going to be live back on YouTube. It will not be the Halloween Spooktacular. I'm going to take off this hat and wipe off this makeup. It is Chat Thursday, where we take all of your chat. And again...
Oh, I see. Don Lemon is a conniving puppet master manipulating my actions. There is no fate. There is only Don Lemon. Scribbles, I heard. I'm so excited. I hope you guys have a wonderful time.
We might be covering the Kyle Rittenhouse trial on Monday. We do not know yet, but we will be on YouTube. If you don't see us, you come here to Rumble. This is where we would tell YouTube to piss off. But of course, thank you, Rumble, but we didn't change the stinger.
Please let it end. Wow, it's so bold when you steal a Calvin and Hobbes meme. What bold comedic sensibilities.